All right, we're live. What's up, guys? Got some Donkey Kong playing. Here we are. All right, we are setting up the menu now. Lovely. It's 1:15 a.m. It's a Friday. Ooh, Friday. Yesterday we ran till like 6 a.m. in the morning. I don't know how busy it's going to be tonight, but it is the late night stream and we are ready. Let's see. So it's a Friday night. That's a giveaway night. Let me just double check. Give me a moment. Yeah. All right. Giveaway night. Hot Breaks. Halo. Upper Deck. New Halo set. New Halo set. Let's see. What else? Gem and 151 Pokemon. Live card shop. All right, there we have it. Copy and paste this. We're gonna jump over here. We're going live for Saturday. No, Friday. Friday night. There's a small chance I don't work on Sunday. That's because I'll probably be working on the other channel. So if you are interested in opening stuff, don't wait for Sunday. So what do we got to give away? Let's go grab another box of the that one booster box. Give me a second. Alright, so the new free booster box shall be fusion art. Ooh. Ah, here it is. Is Moltres only 40? Yeah. No, that's a break. That's what I refer to when I say hot breaks, like your mama. Okay, it's gonna say, let's say free. That last E kind of spaced out, isn't it? Keyword is TCC. There it is, one free booster box for you guys. Yay! Ooh. Don't forget to send the redemption code. Oh, okay, yes. Yes. Mr. My Moonbreon just graded 10 at PSA. What? Your Moonbreon? That's my Moonbreon. Yay! The packages are getting all shaken up. Ugh. All right, let's put these away. Ooh, Fossil Gengar. He's halfway done. He's more than halfway done. Beautiful. Looks like a partial swirl right there. Nice card. Wonder what the next rare candy will be. We have no shortage. We have no shortage of hot slabs to share with you guys. So go deep, guys. Oops. I'll lift that up. Look at this Magby. Ooh, lovely, man. Cool stuff. Okay, nobody has bought any more spots on this coin. So we're going to change it now. I'm just getting rid of the coin. I actually don't care for it. This is our Friday night clearance. I don't know. 1 in 4. It is now 1 in 4. So there's just 2 spots left. I'd love for this to just end the coin. Get it off the table. Kind of like a giveaway almost. So, you know, it's Friday. We do more giveaways on Friday. So that's really, really cheap now. Now, let's see. Alexis got paid. She came in. She did some shipping. That was nice. We have Ethan Haas. Let's see. Would you be open to a Sabaway on the PSA 10 Karen Umbreon? No, I've only got like 2 left. Gotta hold it now. I'm sure it would be a red label, but I'm open to it. In theory, I could do a red label on it if the price was high, but I don't know how that makes sense for you. Maybe if you paid it down over a year or something. Let me look it over. I don't do those so often because a lot of the times people don't pay those down. They quit them. What? Had these gotten way more expensive? Whoa. Karen's Umbreon exploded in price. What the hell? It's up like $1,000. Wow, I shouldn't have sold any. All right, well, yeah, so apparently I should have just held those. But I think I still got like 2 of them or something, so I'm still up. But yeah, I don't know, man. Here's the problem. If I were to buy one right now, if I were to buy another one, I'd have to charge like some ridiculous amount. Because it has to be able to turn a certain amount of profit for it to be sort of treated like inventory, right? You know, like most businesses work on a margin that's rarely less than 25%. So, yeah, I don't know if charging 25% on $3,200 before taxes is really what I'm in the business of. Look at this guy, this Madua guy. He's getting all these card sales. Kind of weird, man. All right, let's get back out of here. Oh, let's see what you guys are saying. Damn, I might have to hum in that Moltres. You got to get in that Moltres. He's an Altart from Chilling Reign. Nearly impossible to pull. And then once you've pulled him, nearly impossible to actually get him to grade 10. So you got to jump in there. He's a $40 break. Really reasonable at $40. All right, look at this. So let's see who typed in TCC. Choose a winner. We've got Mr. Blake getting on the break. Here you go, Blake. Blake understands. Is Blake here? I didn't even see Blake. Is he here? Oh, yeah, he's here. Okay. I was making sure that the Nightbot wasn't screwing up. There you go. Good. Price Chopper charging 35% markup. Yeah, so, you know, if you're a business, there has to be a certain profit margin that pays for, like, all the stuff, you know, because you got all these little fees that you don't think about. Insurance is a fee. Did you know that? Insurance. I have to pay employee payroll taxes because of Mike's side and Alexa's. You don't think of those things. You got to pay for all the little stuff, and so there has to be enough profit in it for you to make a paycheck, and for that's just how all businesses run. That's how you get a paycheck. So this coin's 1 in 4 now. There's 2 spots filled. It's 1 in 4. It costs nothing. You guys should just finish this off. We'll get rid of it. All right, let's see. Here's Edwin Delcid for the Halo packs. Oh, yeah. Excuse me. Still coughing. I'm actually, man, I probably am dying from popcorn lung or something, right? For sure, right? All right. I wouldn't want to be the main governor tonight. There's a clip where Trump just chews somebody out a little bit, and I guess that's the viral clip of the day. Here we are. All right. Slipping this fat pack coming in for Halo. That's what I'm not so sure, because there's this many packs left. And interestingly, I can't tell if any of them are fat. Doesn't seem like it. Toss that over there. Also, notably, we got a hit card that we haven't gotten out of the other boxes. We got a gold numbered card, which we'd never seen before. So I don't think a box guarantees a fat pack. Just like a box doesn't guarantee a gold numbered card. The numbered card was 1 out of 25, so that's the lowest we've seen it go. Here's a purple. Hey, voice talent actor, cool. Who's that? So that's Hakeem, who played Jorge. Oh, that's very cool. Okay. Okay, that's Smash Brothers music playing. That's pretty neat. There we go. Oh, cool. And where are my thingamabobs? Here they are. Ooh. Yeah, I remember that, Mr. Rath. Okay, Mr. Edwin. Here's Hunter. Oh, very nice. This guy, the ring. Okay. Some packs are pretty cold, so I'm not going to sleeve every single card. We're going to put them back into their holder, their booster pack. Booster pack's a great way to store these if you think about it. Okay. All right. Sexy Cortana. Is that a clear card? No, but it's a special holo. All right. Are those actually signed? It looks like they might actually be signed. It's so weird. And okay, I like this one. That's good. Okay, this annoying lady. God, dude. Halo used to be so like sci-fi and cool, and then they like made it lame somehow. Like, who cares whatever this lady's about to tell you? She's going to tell you something about science or something like that, and it's going to be so boring. Dr. Catherine Halsey. Yeah, they made her like some kind of bad guy or something. Like, not a true bad guy, but sort of like, you know, she's some government official running the science project on the poor people, and she knows you're going to go crazy or something like that. I don't know. I hardly remember her, but I just remember being like annoyed by that part of the story, because it's like, oh, wow, how did they take something that was so fun and find a way to make it actually really lame and boring? I liked Halo when it was actually about, you know, just the combat. Like, the story was simple. The first 3 games were so simple. It was a Covenant, you had like the Brutes, you had the Elites, and you were just saving the world from the Halo ring. And then they turned into like some sort of like, you know, some stinky sci-fi story in the movie theaters. It's like, oh man, this isn't even fun to follow. It's not like I'm not smart enough to follow it either. I'm a pretty clever guy. In fact, most movies aren't interesting enough for me, but when I'm playing video games, I don't need like some 500 lines in my video games of them talking about some stupid little, you know, piece of information that's irrelevant to the game. It's like, oh my God, just get on with it. The stuff Halsey did to the kids was criminal. She's not a good person. That's right. That's why I remember, vaguely I remember she was like a bad guy, because she did stuff that you shouldn't do to people. But I did not care, dude. Halo is non-binary now. Something like that, man. I don't know what it is. Here's Joseph Jones. Hey, Mr. Long Time. Throw me in 4 Pokemon breaks. Woo! All right, Joseph. How are you tonight? Mr. Joseph. Joseph Jones is back. We'll put you down as JJ. And JJ. Mister, were you able to find the Don Quixote One Piece? No, because I have not looked, JJ. Because we looked in the daytime stream and I did not see him. And JJ. Here we are. Oh, so he wants in 4 breaks. Well, we got to get you in these 3 right here. What would the 4th be, I wonder? The Mega Break, maybe? Mega Break's not a bad one. Here's the Rocket. You can take 2 spots in the Gengar. That's not a bad idea, because he's a big one. Okay, there's your spot in the Gengar. And here's your spot in Master Ball. Throw me in 4 Pokemon breaks. I'm good, just working. Good to hear, man. Good to hear. All right. So the Mega Break has 1 person in it so far. There's also the Fossil Sublist. Let's see. Shining Legends UPC. That's a pretty interesting one. So we got some other interesting breaks that aren't just slabs. The Umbreon Poker Break. That's over, isn't it? Isn't the Umbreon Poker Break over? It's not still going on. That one ended. Yeah, that one ended. Brandon, what up, man? All right, so we'll just pick one for you then, shall we? I say allow it to go to the Mega Break, because that is also a cool slab. Joseph Jones. All right, look at that. Ta-da! Good. Throw this away. Mr. Joseph Jones. Hell, Shining Legends. Yeah, Shining Legends UPC break. That's right. Buddy boo, Scooby-Doo. Buddy boo, Scooby-Doo. Graham Smith says 2 packs of Battle Partners, 1 Pokecardos, and then ship it. Where did I put the Cardos? Is Cardass over here? That would be really convenient if it was over here. I don't think it is. Custom Vintage, Poker, and Karuta. So I think I have to stand up for the Cardass. 1 Pokecardos. 2 packs of Battle Partners. Let's grab those 2 Battle Partners. So the singles are back on the menu, but they're in the extended menu. All right. Do I still have a bag? Chris Clinkscales. Mr. Chris, anything that got over a year old was treated as abandoned. So once it's over a year old, we took it and we probably broke it down and sold some of those cards off. Here it is. Unless you had some super rare thing, I do not remember you having some super rare thing. In fact, the vast majority of cards that are abandoned are just like $5 to $20 at best. Nobody, what I'm trying to say, nobody pulls Moonbryon and then just abandons it. Nobody does that. So the cards are always like, you know, like this Rabombi. That might get abandoned. So Graham Smith, let me go find your stiff. But we had to do it. There's just not enough room on the table. So we implemented that rule like a year ago. Or 2 years ago. I don't know how long ago. Oh, here it is. No, it's an old rule, but we hadn't been applying it. That was the big problem. We weren't applying it. Aha. Oh, the box is kind of empty. So this Cardos box could use a restock. It's interesting to note. So here's a fun thing to think. Oops. Here's a fun thing to think about. These Cardos cards have shot up in price more, so they cost a lot more now. Here you go. You pull. That is so funny. You got Rat-a-tat, man. And now I shall store this somewhere. Let's store it here, maybe. Oh, I'm moving things around. All right, it's stored. So that's for Graham Smith. Rats. Yeah. Yes, Rat-a-tat is part of the collection. He is one of the ones you can pull. Mr. Chris. You must be in box number 3. Let's see. Garrett Wixom. Graham Smith. There it is. I don't either. Thanks, though. Even if I did, I hope you got good content. Even if I did. Here we are. Tossing this up here. Ta-da! Mr. Chris. All right. Ta-da! Okay. Now, Graham Smith is shipping. Oh, I got logged out of the shipping software. That's interesting. Let's go ahead and reset it. How are you tonight, Mr. Chris? Are all your Pokemon card dreams, have they all come true? Rat-a-tat, that's a Baby Metal song. Somebody's dreams might come true tonight when they pull one of these hot breaks, man. We also have some Chinese exclusive sets. If you look under Chinese language, we have the gem packs. Very popular. Graham Smith. Okay, this is 744, 8 ounces, and let's try and print it now. I have shipped before, so I should be good on the address. That's good. Let's go looking for Chris Clink scales while we wait for this to choose a price. Christopher Houghton, Whitfield, Zheng. You'd be in the back, right? Christian Garcia, Christian Moss, Shang Xiang, Christopher. Okay, you're definitely not in this box. I'm going to check this box up top real fast. So you could be in this box right here. Christopher Garcia, Christian Green, Christian Gonzalez. Okay, there's still one more box that you could be in. Okay, this is the last box. Carl Simons, Christopher Wendt. All right, I don't see. I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess it was over a year old. That's my bet. All right, we can print this now. I think I heard Trump saying they're going to privatize some of the postal service. That's a little scary because I wonder if that means shipping prices are about to go up. No one's sniping lives? Yeah, you're sniping the lives. Go ahead, Mr. Blake. Send an order in for one. You should go first. You are? I've shipped before, so I should be good. How about that? There we go. Mr. is the Halo Economist. I do like Halo. I was a big fan. All right, there we go. Next up, we have an order from Matthew Favreau, Moltres Break. All right, the Moltres Break is on the move. You can't resist these breaks, guys. They're too good. Favreau. Halo 3 is peak. Nah. So let's see, how many spots do we actually have filled in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 spots are done. Bear market soon. You talking about in the stock market? How do you feel about Gears of War? Dom, Marcus. You can't stop the coal train, baby. Woo! It's a really fun game. You have the voice actor, that famous voice actor playing Marcus Phoenix. What a great voice actor. Gears 3 was insane. Really fun. Miguel, $10 to a slab away. Slab away. All right. So once we are done with this, I'm going to start showing off some of the cool things we have going on. Miguel Vasquez. This goes down to 330. Boom. All right. So let us begin showing off all the... Well, hold on. We got an Edwin Delsit order as well. Mr. Edwin. More Halo packs. How many is that? 4 or 5? I think that's 4. So we got... Oh, we have 4. Perfect. The coal train runs on whole grain, baby. Woo! In an internal email sent to store employees, GameStop announced it will no longer allow customers to pre-order Pokemon TCG products from its website or from its stores. Really? So they were having trouble with pre-orders? CardStop, you know, those employees that work at CardStop, they probably give first dibs on that product, and assuming they do, that's a big deal, man. Here we are. All you gotta do now is get rid of the pre-orders, and bada bing, bada boom. All right. Snipping this. Yeah, they really screwed up when they made the sequel to Gears of War 3. What did they make? It was called Gears of War Judgment or something like that. And it just sucked, bro. They got rid of the locusts. It was Gears versus Gears and all that. I didn't even buy it. I was so upset by it. I was so disappointed. Cliff Bleszinski was no longer on the project. Nobody likes him, I guess. He's kind of an AWOD, but, I mean, he helped work on a very popular game. And then the guy who worked on BioShock, what was his name? Like Rod Ferguson or something like that? I can't remember his name. He's clearly not a genius at it because they got him working on it again, and it's still not good. Oh, picking up Cortana numbered. Nice, dude. Mass Effect 3 was bad. I liked Mass Effect 3. That was a great game. Mass Effect 3 was very successful. Now, I didn't care for the story. I don't care about the story, but it released a multiplayer, and that was the first time when that multiplayer came out. That was when I made my YouTube channel. My first YouTube channel was because I was enjoying Mass Effect 3 so much that I wanted to teach people how to make builds for Platinum mode, which was really tough for most people to win. We are. Master Chief. There's no trouble. The store managers are not putting Pokemon on the shelves and holding it for themselves in the back. Yep. It's a hustle, man. It's like free money. It's free money. Makes you wonder how much of that bullcrap goes on. You know, everyone gets on like the little guys, and yeah, we do it too, I'm sure. Like we're buying a product so we can sell for a profit. Look at all my cards. It's so greedy. It's disgusting. All of it's so gross. You hate to see it. There's a lot of jealousy and envy and frustration and just tons of greed, right? But it's like, you know what nobody really talks about is how much of that happens at the distribution level. How much of that happens at the high-end level outside of Walmart, you know, like the local card shops and stuff like that. And, you know, those local card shops, they could sell at retail, but no way, dude. They're going to sell like at the full secondhand market price. And then those guys are going to go be the ones to go drive out to Walmart because they understand the prices better than anyone. And be like, I'm going to hit up my local Walmart, make sure they're sold out so that everyone has to come to me, and I'm going to sell this at double price. But then, yeah, GameStop too, huh? GameStop, they get access to the product. They're supposed to be like Walmart, but they're like, I'm going to buy this all. So, you know, the card companies need to have a vendor show up to GameStop and stock the cards that way. But I don't think it works that way currently, does it? They stock their own cards. Ooh, I like that one. Gears dropped off fast, but was so much fun when it first came out. Gears 2, it was already doing so... Gears 1 was amazing. Gears 2 was so sexy, dude. The artworks were so amazing. The detail to the areas. The locusts were so bad. It was awesome. But, it wasn't as good as Gears 1. There was like a chunkiness to it. And then Gears 3 was like this perfect balance. They brought in all these weapons that really felt like they matched. They fit everything. It was perfect. Gears 3 was perfect. And then the creators of it, like Cliff Bleszinski, retired. And, They made Gears Judgment, and it sucked ass, dude. Whoever was in charge of that project killed the Gears franchise. And then Gears of War in general, similar to Halo, has failed to sort of evolve, failed to adapt and innovate. You know, what the Bungie guys ran off, and they made Destiny, and they really took it to a new level. Destiny was a huge deal for everyone, and it still is. I mean, Destiny's still watched on Twitch. So Destiny became like, you got like the Vault of Glass and all that stuff, those special, what do they call those, raids? They're like those special raids that were super tricky and intelligent and tough, and all the jumping puzzles and the crazy monsters. It was, you know, make your heart race to beat the bad guy with your team of 6 people. You all got to communicate with each other. There's all these tricky rules to the fight. And so they got like the Nightfall, and they got the raids, and then they got a pretty interesting multiplayer. It's not perfect, you know, it's not very well balanced, but it's, you know, space magic multiplayer. You know, and then they had, what do they have? The really different, the Trials of the Seven or something like that for the multiplayer, and it's like serious business. So it's very watchable. So they innovated. Destiny innovated like crazy, although they haven't maybe more recently. But Destiny innovated like crazy. Gears didn't innovate. Halo didn't innovate. So I don't know. It's really fascinating. Gears, it's a great franchise that could make a comeback any day now, but probably they won't. Probably they just keep making more of the same because they don't want to risk it. They don't want to take any risks. And I'm afraid that's just how it is. Yeah, there's some serious potential, but they won't do it. GameStop gets cases in with the other merchandise via freight. Yeah, that's all going to be bought by the employees, isn't it? I bet you the employees fight over it. Imagine cases of Prismatic arriving at GameStop, and there's no more pre-order system. What do you think those guys will do? You think they'll be like, all right, guys, don't touch it. Buy one ETB for yourself and open it. No way, dude. That's free money. They're all paid minimum wage. I remember applying at GameStop back in the day. $7 an hour. I didn't work there, but that's what they wanted to pay, was $7 an hour. And you are. Lucky for me, I worked at Target. I got $9 an hour. Here we are. So much money. Incredible, right? Okay. Shows you how much inflation has occurred, really. I don't think these all need a hard plastic sleeve. Here we are. All right. Very nice. Very. Raids, baby. PvP is much better now, balance-wise. The gore was fun, too. GameStop gets cases. Time to get a job at GameStop. Yeah, or Costco or something. I don't know. Wherever you can be an employee and get first dibs on these products, because you just get rich. You just get rich buying those products early. Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. But so much of the hobby is just that now. That's all it is. You know, it's, you know, your local rip and shipper. Look at all this product I got, guys. Yeah, I've been scalping it everywhere. So, you know, I'm sorry if I give off that impression. I get it. It is just a fact that there's not enough product. That is at the bottom of it all. At the bottom of it all. That is the problem. There's just not enough. So Pokemon's got to print, baby, print. That is the solution. And they will. But it looks like it could take a while. That's the problem. How long do you want to wait? Like 6 months, 7 months, 8 months? How long do you want to wait? So some people just cough up the money and they say, all right, let's just open some product. Oh, I found an open box of Terra Festival. So wait, do we have 2 open boxes? Oh my God. I was looking for this the other day. There we go. I couldn't find that. I was looking around for that and I couldn't find it because I knew I had an open box. Is it possible to see how many spots I have in the Gengar break? Might move one to the Moltres. You already did that. You did that earlier. Pretty sure. You know, we really ought to have a receipt when people do that, because I happen to remember that you had me do that, but if I had forgotten, that could be a big problem. You could be like, oh, I'm missing a spot in the Gengar or something, and then I'd be like, oh, okay, I better correct it. So from now on, if you want to transfer from one to the other, you got to create a penny message so that there's a trail of paper that I can follow. We got to have it be that way. It's got to be that way. Because I could easily forget. I'm a forgetter. All right, here we are. Good. Just have any requests to penny message? I think you moved it last night. Mr. Reed, last comment about scalping, very educational. If you think about it, scalping happens on every level, big or small. Yeah, but Mr. Scalpers are one of the main reasons, if not the main reason, why our collections are worth what they are worth. Well, no, I don't know if I buy that argument, because I feel like that's like the Beanie Baby argument. Beanie Babies were exploding in price but it was just investors selling to investors. And there is some level of that, you know, like all these card shops, all these rip and shippers, whatever, they all got to have product, right? But if the majority of the buyers weren't actually just people who wanted lots of Pokemon cards, that's not something I would buy. So deeper down, I have a philosophy and a belief that people actually want these. I got hiccups and coughing at the same time. So we got Simon Frank. This is 100 to finish my War Turtle slab. Ooh. Mr. Simon. Rainbow War Turtle. All right, let's go looking for it. Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Doo. How much is the Moltres? He is a break. Please join our break. It's $40 to join. It gives you a 1 in 17 odds to pull the whole thing. So you could pull him for 40 bucks, but your odds are 1 in 17. You might just lose 40 bucks. What you'll pull instead, if you miss him, you'll pull one Pokemon card and it'll be worth like a penny. So you'll get a common Pokemon card instead if you miss. That is how that works. It is called a break. Okay, you're not in here, so you must be in the shelves over there. Give me a moment. That is for who again? Simon Frank. Mr. Simon. I can't give this to you, Simon. Simon is too good of a card. I have to keep it. I can't sell this to you, Simon. Did I grade this myself? Wow. No, it looks like I didn't. Look at that, guys. Rainbow War Turtle. That's rare, dude. All right. We'll throw this out. There we go. Boop. Tossing this over here. What do we got? Hey, Master, there's 100 to finish my War Turtle slab away. Can I also get 5 Pokemon English Prismatic Evolutions? Yes, let's get it. All right, we got 1, 2, 3. And do I have more ETBs? Let me get more ETBs. Give me a moment. ETBs. ET phone. Oh, right here. ET phone home. Whew. All right, here we are. Ugh. Even more and more new people are jumping in every day. If you're new and you want to participate in our breaks, head right over to the description of the live stream where you will see how to make a payment. We take all kinds of methods: PayPal, ZELLE, CASHAPP, VENMO, crypto. One of the bigger buyers yesterday was a crypto guy. Mr. Waldbeer. There we go. How much is the Moltres? Scalpers are not helping making any collection better. They're just raking people over the coals for cash. Yeah, if it's truly a scalper. So, like with movie tickets or whatever, concert tickets, a traditional scalper is somebody who buys all of the tickets and then they sell them back to you. They don't want to watch the show. They just want to sell you tickets. That's a true scalper. Here we are. All right. Push this over here. All right. The problem with that in the Pokemon card hobby is to accuse somebody of being a scalper. It's like, it's complicated, isn't it? A Pokemon card hobby isn't like a TV show or, a concert. You collect cards that are worth money. You know you can sell the cards back. It's very, the whole hobby is a very money sort of oriented hobby. It's just this thing where you know that you could buy a card, it can go up in price, and you can sell it. You wouldn't buy like energy cards all day, for example, right? Oh yeah, I got the energy cards in my collection now. Woohoo! Right? Like, how many of you guys are excited for this? Virtually no one. How many of you guys are excited for this guy? Well, everyone. That's why he's expensive. So a hobby, a card collecting hobby kind of is sort of like a scalper's paradise when you think about it. Because it's sort of all about owning all of the copies of a certain card, right? Like I got a lot of the Rocket Returns Dragonites. Now I get to brag about it. Now I get to sell it at a higher price. Am I a scalper or am I a collector? And I think the line kind of blurs to some degree. I think one way you could call someone definitely a scalper is if they don't actually even like Pokemon. That's definitely a scalper. Somebody who does not even like Pokemon, they don't have a personal collection, and they really are just doing it for money. That is a full stop scalper. All right, here goes. What? The stream faded? What? If everything is supposed to line up with MSRP, then every card would be aligned with the true pull rates. Sure, right, exactly. So, like, for example, the Crown Brion, the new Crown Brion would be worth, like, maybe, like, $50 or something, right? Not 50. He would be worth maybe, like, $1,000. But he's selling for 5,000. So, you know, these people who pull the Crown Brion and sell them for 5,000, are they not also behaving like a scalper? When you open a card set and you sell the card set for full price, full secondhand market price, rather than the supposed MSRP price, are you not also a scalper at that point? So it's just the nature of the hobby, I think. And I think everyone kind of contribute toward, you know, just there not being enough for everybody. It's just, if you get too good at opening packs and grading them, if you get too good at flipping cards on eBay, if you get too good at this or that, you sort of become a scalper. And it is sort of like a game of who can control all the best cards. It's like a game. Everyone's placing a bet on what you think is valuable. And when the dust is settled, we see who wins. Here's Hoot Hoot. Ooh. All right. Do you have any PSA 10 Dialgas? I have such a good one, but I've not priced them. I'm still debating if I should sell them, actually. I have a... you might have seen it from the video if you watched my video. I released a video today showing like $90,000 of slabs I bought in the last month. You guys should go watch that video if you didn't watch it yet. And share it if you want to share it to help out the algorithm. But yeah, so I got this nice video I just made. And it shows off a Dialga. I think he's over here somewhere. I just don't know if I truly want to sell him is the problem. Where is he? Over here? Well, is he over here? Give me a second. I don't know where he went. Regice, Shiny Magikarp. I don't know where he is. Yeah, someone sent it to me. Haha, I'd like to buy it if it's for sale. So here's the problem. I don't really know what to sell him for. And I'm still trying to decide if I want to keep him or not. But he's a real cool one. And I'm not totally closed-minded to it. But I just need more time to think on it. So Simon Frank. Mr. Simon with an S-I. You're over here. Anyone heard of the 7-Eleven Lappers promo? I bought $90 in cards, not 90,000. Oh, reading that wrong. All right, Simon Frank. Ah, you got an older bag, Simon. So, Simon, I recommend shipping this out before April, or it'll be considered abandoned, okay? That's the way it works now. The way it works is you got to ship your cards before they get 1 year old because we got to clear up room in the boxes. We will warn that this has been touched back in 225, though. Okay, ship it now. This one's ready to ship. It's a big, fat bag. You got your PSA slab aways done. Has a good time to do a round of shipping. Unless you're international. If you're international, you can ask to extend it, and we will. If you're international, you never have to ship. You can just extend your stuff over here indefinitely if you need. So, and we do that because I know that shipping international is very expensive. There's like fees and stuff. Jonathan Morris, 10 Shrouded Fable. 10 Shrouded Fables. 10 Shrouded Fables. Will you post it on eBay? No, I do not post these things on eBay. They're sold right here in the live stream. You actually have to be here. The video I made today, I rarely show videos like that. We sell like $100,000 of cards in a month, and it's all right here in the live stream. It's all hidden. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oops. Aha. 8, 9, 10. There it is. Trump needs to raise those. All right, you ready? I like that Dialga a lot, so I'm kind of feeling around how I feel about it. But I got a lot of cards, and I probably should sell some because I just brought a bunch of new ones in. Wow, you make $100K per month? No. No, I do not. No. I buy $100,000 a month, and I sell $100,000 per month. That's how it really works. How much I make is just a shaving of that. We are. All right. And do you want me to check in a day or so? You can check in anytime you want. You can email me. You can follow me on Instagram. You can talk to me in our Discord server. All kinds of stuff. I'm a Dialga collector specifically, so I'd like that. How rare is that Dialga? All I remember is thinking he was a real rare one. Which box did I have him in? Oh my god. Ugh. Is he really not in this box? Where is he? I don't know where he went. Okay, I'm trying not to drop these. He must be in box number 1 then. Hold on. Because I know you want to see him because he showed up. So that's fun to see him. He's not a card that I love. I'm not a Dialga collector. That's an important thing to note. I also have some level X Dialgas. I think I have 2 of the... Oh, here he is. I got some... I got a couple of the level X Dialgas. You want to see how much I bought him for? This is going to upset you when you see it. Let's see. $6.14. That's like a penny now, isn't it? I could probably price this guy for $5,000 and somebody would consider it. Because what was his population going to be? Let's find out. Because the black and white boxes have gone to the moon. The black and white boxes are so expensive now. It's all expensive. But the black and white boxes have been on the move. And so few of these have been added to the population. You ready? He's popped 38. Yikes. That's as rare as some of the Cardos cards. 38. Crazy, dude. It's a good cert, too. Look at this, 6-7. And so for those of you watching at home, you're all watching at home. This is it. This is where I've made my fortune, is once upon a time I just picked up a Dialga, and now he's worth a lot. And that was only like 2 years ago. But I didn't sell him. I just held him because I had a funny feeling that he would be worth something. And so I'll put him right there just to show him off. I want to show off some other Dialgas to you, though. It is $9.50. $9.50? What? What's $9.50? This Dialga? Plasma Blast Dialga. That's a PSA. There's a PSA 9 for sale, but not a PSA 10. And why is there no PSA 10s for sale? Because everyone wants one, and so they all got bought out, and so you just can't get it. And so it becomes a game of what is the value of this card relative to similar cards, relative to what else you could buy with that money. And I know from practice that card should be kind of valuable because you're not going to get many chances to buy it. That's the truth. And people are not coughing up their cards anymore. Huh, my Dialgas must be over here then. I must have my other Dialgas over here. But I'm not in particular, I'm not a Dialga collector. All right, Jonathan Morris. Here we are. Back to Jonathan Morris. You ready? Okay. Here's Xerosic Dusk Noir. So do you make 6 figures? What's complicated? At the end of the day, how much cash do I have? Not as much as you might think. At the end of the day, I have just a very limited amount of cash on hand. And what actually happens to all my cash is I just buy Pokemon cards all day. And then I stack them up. And then, so in theory, I do well on Pokemon cards. If the market jumps, if the market crashes, I actually lose a lot. Here's Monkey Dory. All right. So my pay is not very good in a certain way. I make enough to pay my mortgages. I pay enough to pay for my car, my bills, my food, and then my bank account doesn't have much in it. It's kind of low, like pretty much all the time. And then I have a chunk of retirement money. I'm not allowed to touch it. It's not super impressive at all, especially for my age. I'm turning 36. You're supposed to have money at 36. You know that? You're supposed to have something in savings. So I got a meager retirement fund. And then what do I actually have? Pokemon cards coming out of my ass, dude. I got Pokemon cards for days. And I just kind of keep buying, and that's it. So, it's hard to say that you got paid well when all you got is a bunch of cardboard around you. You don't feel well paid. You don't feel like, oh yeah, I can just buy whatever I want anytime I want. You just feel like you got a ton of Pokemon. But when Pokemon cards jump in price like they did recently, you feel like you got paid pretty well. You go, oh my God, this is working out. Here we are. We got Q-Font. We got Tapu Bulu. There we go. You don't have notifications for days. We probably used up all our pings. There's a Q font in here? I don't even remember that. There's a Q font in here. All right. Very good. All right. So I think if Pokemon cards continue to sort of rise in price dramatically, like the way they did in the last 2 months, 3 months, then yeah, my income could look like a 6-figure income if you're counting all of the, I guess you would call it, capital gains I'm getting on the cards that I'm sitting on. If they don't go up in value, I don't really make as much as you know, like I live pretty meagerly. We don't go on vacation. I work 7 days a week. You know that, right? 7 days a week I work. No off days, no vacations. I haven't vacationed in 6 years. Not a single vacation. I don't do it. I work on the holidays. I work every single holiday. Karis and I don't even get to sleep in the same bedroom because she's sleeping right now and I'm awake, aren't I? So I've been doing that grind for 6 years. And imagine you actually worked and lived like I did. You worked 60 to 70 hours per week, no off days, no weekend at all. Like not even once during the month. There's no off days. So you work 60 to 70 a week, no off days, 0 vacations. You don't go anywhere. You don't even drive your car. Your car just sits in your driveway. For 6 years, do that. And then take every single dollar and just buy some stock. Some kind of like the S&P 500. Just go buy some stock and do that for 6 years. What does that look like at the end of 6 years? Well, you should have a nice chunk of stocks. So I look like that, but with Pokemon cards. Jonathan Morris. All right, Mr. Jonathan. So what were we doing with you? You got a full box. That's what my life looks like now. Mister had more than 3 videos within 24 hours. Yeah, that's probably it. Here we are. Didn't get notification on YouTube. Weird. Yeah, YouTube restricts how many notifications you can get. Yeah, for shoes, I own a used pair of tennis shoes from when I used to work at Coca-Cola. That's not an exaggeration. Old red pair of tennis shoes. I have a pretty much like a plastic pair of flip-flops, and that's it for shoes. I own like 10 shirts and 10 shorts. I don't own anything else. I don't spend money on anything. And then every single dollar just goes into Pokemon cards. That's it. And that was a big gamble. I could have done that with crypto, by the way. I was very aware of crypto the whole time. I was very aware. All of it just went into Pokemon. And it played out. It really played out. Worked very well. So now I got some nice booster boxes. I got some nice cases. I got a pretty prestigious slab collection. I got some good raw cards and coins and whatever, just everything in between. Yeah, we're doing all right. As long as the Pokemon cards keep going up. If they go down, it's going to be very bad. All right, so let's see. We've got Mr. Alejandro Espinoza. Flygon, payoff slab away, and shipping. Thank you. All right, so that is another slab away completed. Slab aways are very popular. If we don't have enough stuff to do tonight, I will be working on slabs, pricing them up. If we have a lot to open, then I will be opening stuff. Mr. Alejandro. Flygon, huh? Except I don't see Flygon. That says from July. From July. Which Flygon was it? What did it look like? It said you had $68 on it. Let me grab this. Probably in here then. Mister, any new slabs? I got a lot of slabs. Look at this. He did good on that one, I think. Holland Phantoms, 300. To me, that sounds like a good one. So that was a slab away. And anyone who was in slab away, not anyone, but lots of people benefited from it. Let's see. Slab away is tough when card prices are going down too, by the way. So it's not all hunky-dory all the time. But let's see. Oh, you can't even find one for sale. So he's got a card. He only paid $300 for it, and you can't even find one for sale. Oh, here it is. Look. Sold on December 18th for $450. Look at that. That's a sold price. He got the same card for $300 through slab away. How cool is that? But, you know, when I sold it, back when I sold it, this would have just been the normal buy it now price at the time. So I wasn't asking for like some special low price or some special high price. It was just the standard price. Today, there isn't even one of these for sale, and the last sold was in December for $450. So he wins. How about that? That's crazy. There you go. Very nice. And let's go mark this off. So, and how much did he pay for that? He paid $20, although it might have been 25 back then. He paid like $20 to reserve that for a half year. That's pretty cool. All right, let's see. We've got, click. Now, it could have gone the other way around. Just to be fair, that card could have declined in price, and he would still be responsible for paying it off. I've seen that happen too. So be careful. Don't get too like excited. Edwin Delsid, 4 more halos. Yes, sir. Let's go get some more halo. All right. Halo has been fairly popular. Here we are. Ooh. Mister, I sent an order for 2 Terra Festival by mistake. Can you give me store credit instead? I cannot, because I think you're watching and counting the packs, and you believe those 2 packs are cold. Here we go. That's what's going on. Because I just combined 2 boxes of Terra Festival, didn't I? And you're calculating that it's cold, and you didn't make a mistake. That wasn't part of your calculation. Was that it? We are. We are. They could be hot. We don't know what was in the last box. But that goes against the rules. We are. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's sort of like a, what do we call that? I think I wrote that in the rules, didn't I? Pretty sure that's in the rules. Hold on. How to order. Clicking on this. It's an anti-sniping rule. You cannot change your order. You have to accept your cold pulls. This is true for all products, breaks, single pulls, anything. Any behavior where you try to get back out of line and avoid taking a loss is included in this rule. There it is. All right, you ready? Edwin Delsid. It is possible that you made a mistake buying them, so maybe it's just a very rare coincidence. Here it is. But I don't know. I showed packs off on the table, and I showed myself combining 2 boxes, and it happened to be those 2 packs. And I heard you talking about having like a list of, you know, what's been pulled and what hasn't been pulled. So I'm just leaning that way that it sounds like a cold pull avoidance. Here it is. Sniper spotted in the tree, sending the artillery. It could totally be a accident. All right, here goes Edwin. Here it is. Oh, so we got Cortana. We've got the story so far. It could actually be hot. I don't remember what happened with those packs from the other box. Grenade launcher. Ooh, the story so far. Here's Master Queef. Look at this. All right. All right. Everyone has that live custom list. Yeah, everyone's trying to predict when something's hot or not. It doesn't always work, by the way. It really doesn't. It's hard to predict when something's hot. I see a lot of surprise moments on this channel over the last 6 years. Trying to control outcomes, very hard to do. Here's Halo 3 ODST. Sometimes people snipe after making like a careful decision, and they think that what they've done is sniped, but it's actually just blind luck. And so it looks like they've, you know, figured a smart way to open packs, but I just opened them for so long that I know it's just blind luck. Ooh, that's a really good one. All right, Edwin Delsid. I'm just here so I don't get fined. You don't get fined. Who's going to find you? We are. Ha. Ooh. Okay. Ow. Matthew Bullman. What's up, Mr. Matthew? Oh, we're doing a giveaway tonight, guys. A whole booster box. Thank you, everyone, for being here. I have a list of people who tried to snipe me, says it them. Oh. Here's or something. Here it is. And Fred. All right. Okay. Very nice. This is called Pulse Grenade. That's cool looking, man. I'm just here for the Gengar break. Yeah, the breaks are a good way to not be sniped because nobody can snipe in the breaks. They just give you the same fair odd that everyone gets. Ooh, wow. Cool packs, man. That's for Edwin Delsid. He is loving these. Mr. Edwin. I think the price on these are great, actually, compared to other sets. Maybe it's because it's upper deck rather than tops. Who knows why? Maybe it's because nobody expected this set. All right. Let's get a little rotation going. We got a Bulbasaur Blue 150. I don't know if that price is up to date. You want me to check? The Maryland mayor talked back to Trump. Yeah, not a big fan of him, I guess. She doesn't want to implement the no men in sports rule. No men in women's sport rule. So, you know, just different points of view. But I think most people agree with the position that even if you've transitioned, you've still got a certain advantage, and those scholarships associated with those sports should be handed out to people who are born women rather than transitioned. All right, so this price is correct. We're just going to give it a new label. Just how it is, you know. It's like women had to fight for a lot of things to have the right to vote and to be treated like equals and all that. And so it's kind of interesting that men who believe that they're women trapped in men's bodies can come in and kind of take the scholarships away from women who were born women. So it sounds controversial, but when you look at how people vote, most people actually agree that that's not okay. Most people think that women's sports should be left alone. There it is. And there's people who disagree with that, and you can have a dialogue about that. You can have a debate. But Trump's going to come in and just say, here's how it is, and maybe he will pull the federal funding from Maine. I don't know. Oh, look at that. Mickey Mouse. Me from like 2010 hearing this. The $8,100 Zard. Are you asking if it's still there? Is there still a Dark Charizard break? There was never a Dark Charizard break, but this guy's available for purchase. My price is virtually the same as TCA Gaming's price. Actually, his might cost more, because when you go to try and buy his, the taxes are probably higher than mine. My taxes are set at $100. His taxes are probably higher than that. So let's just see, because that's how eBay works. Unless you're living in a no-tax state. Some states don't charge a tax. Oregon, maybe. Here it is. So let's see. All right. Here it is. Oh, there's a couple listed at $8,000. That's interesting. So a couple guys listed there, all at the same price. Okay, give me a second. So on my screen, it's $8,457 if I were to buy it from TCA Gaming right now. So on eBay for me, it would be like $4,500 in taxes. But here it's just $100 in taxes. So technically it's cheaper. You have to consider that as part of the calculation, because when you get these really big cards, the taxes start to matter. All right. When it gets pulled, you can buy the Zard at the price minus how many pulls there have been. What? Imagine Dark Zard pull. Howdy, Mr. in chat. How we all doing? It's Sarah. Hello, Sarah. Yay, Sarah's here. Travis Gomez, 1 Gengar spot, 1 live custom, 4 holo shuffles. All right, Mr. Travis. Opinion on Ghost from the past 2 Yu-Gi-Oh! Just picked up a display set. That was a very good selling set for us. We sold it a lot of times, and then one time I just didn't restock it because it didn't seem easy to restock anymore. Okay, that's going into Gengar. I think this is actually at 16 as well, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Wait, let me recount that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I take it all back. It's at 14, actually. There we go. Must have been 2 people canceled spots in it. That's real confusing, isn't it, when that happens? 1 live custom. Here it is, Travis. Oh, Mr. Travis, that's a cold one. And then 4 holo shuffles. What's up, Miss Sarah? Get in that Gengar. Okay, you ready? Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bug catching set. Sneasel. Trevenant. Amoongus. Oh, that's a cold round. I'm sorry, Travis. That is a cold round. Cold as ice. Okay, we have Hathim, 2 more Terra Festivals. Here they are. He might have actually sent this by accident, but it's funny because I feel like you do have some sniper behaviors, and so as a result of that, it always does look like you're sniping. So I apologize if deep down in your heart you truly weren't sniping, but I'm going to make you open these. Are you ready, Hathim? So cross your fingers. They might be hot. You don't know. They could be hot. What's it going to be? Okay, we're going to have... Oh, look at that. You sniped a Salamence. And look, I told you. You got a Master Ball, bro. I told you these packs can be hot. So you got Master Ball Grookey. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Way better than 2 cold ones. All right. Crombreon, imagine that. Yeah. Oh my God. I can't believe it. Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Athim. Let's go grab your bag. Ta-da! So it's a mistake. Let's refund. There we go. What if I offered him the refund if he pulled Crombreon? Hey, by the way. Nah, that's okay. Look at this Pika for $34. He hasn't been priced since $125. Well, I'm going to do an instant reprice on this card because I've had him for a while. He's rotated a couple times. That's the truth. And he never sold. So he's getting a new price of $20. This is sort of like a get rid of him price. He's a PSA 10. He's an alternative art. PSA 10. That's crazy low. That's so cheap it makes no sense. It's just a get rid of him price. That's like a Friday night, Saturday night kind of price. Devin Augustine, 5 OP9 English and 4 Holo Shuffles. Now we find out if I actually have OP5s. I don't know if I do. I saw a Terra God pack and a battle partner, Arizoro get top. What? Okay, you ready? Devin. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good luck. Sand pan. So you got a sand pan. Look at that sand pan. I know that card. Some Metroid music playing. It's nice. Haha, here he is. So this is a vintage card called Seal DOS. It was a vendor card. It didn't come out of a booster pack. They're just really interesting looking. Obviously it's Sand Slash, but this is the Japanese name for him, Sandpan. And the back of the card looks really good. Pretty neat, right? Holo Shuffles are freezing. What are you talking about? He just pulled a hit. He just pulled that for $20 and it's worth $35, so he got it almost half off. All right, and he got a little Tyranitar Holo with it. That's not bad. All right, Devin A is back. You guys don't know Mr. Devin Augustine, but he used to be a really big customer maybe like 3 years ago. Here it is. He was real active. Okay, now, 5 OP9s, huh? I recall us running low on the OP9s. In fact, here is 1 pack of it. Empty box. 2 packs of it. All right, so 2 packs. Not to be confused with 3 packs. I have to go try and find a fresh box of it now. I can't remember if we had a fresh box or if that was it. So be patient. I'll be back in about 1 minute. I'm going to go looking around, okay? I'm going to go looking around. Not on this shelf. I'm checking the other room. I'm back. We have more. You know, I really ought to do a new behavior where when we're on the last box of something, I should really write on that box. I should write a note, last box. Then I don't have to wonder. All right. So, good. Oh. Okay, you ready to pull a manga rare or a signature? Either one. Both of those would be good. Sent for the Weeping Bell. All right, there's one spot left in this Weeping Bell break. We turned into 1 in 4 break. He's on clearance. He's out of here. He's a pristine coin. It is. All right, you ready? It's Friday night. All right. Did he say there is a giveaway today? No, that's not true. You have to go to a different stream. Go. Tossing this over here, Mr. Devin. Here's some cold ones. Oh, Monkey D. Luffy. How about the Mega Absol? The Mega Absol. We got a Mega Absol. Here's an INTL. Not to be confused with a similar sounding word. Here's a card that's hollow. And Morley. It's Morley and Morley. All right. Mr. Devin A. What did we do with you last night, Devin? You had a lot really fast, didn't you? Did we create a box for you right away? Is that what we did? What did we do with you? I feel like we created a box for you. That's what I feel like we did. Peter, Isai, Brandon, NHCC, Anthony, Alexio, Mike Side. There's the new Edwin Delson box. Maybe we did not create a box for you. Maybe we moved you over here. Diancio. Let me grab this. Oh, no, you shipped. You shipped. Yeah, I remember now. We are. All right, new bag. All right. Thank you. Haha. Okay. Oh. Create a box. I'll be buying more. Nice. Devin Augustine. This guy say 2.25. All right, we'll put you up in the DE box for now, but we will create a box for you soon. Now, you know, we have not really been selling through on EB2 at all. Where is it? So one piece EB2. Let me see what I can sell those EB2s for. I vaguely remember what I paid for them. Give me a second here, guys. I'm looking up the price of the EB2s. I've sort of like a lowest price that I can offer. I want some EB2s to sell. I tell you what, because... Is this it? All right. I don't like seeing them sit so much. Ah, it's probably over here. All right. Ah, he puts everything in a yen, dude. Hold on. All right, so give me a second. I paid a decent amount for them. I thought I got them cheaper than that. Unless the yen changed. Okay. So it looks like if I wanted to, I can reduce the price. Let's jump over to the menu. So EB2, it's sitting at $3.50. Isn't it 24 per pack? So we're moving EB2 all the way down to $3 per pack. And that makes it $72 per box. But I'll make it a flat $70 per box. So if you buy a whole box, you save even more, $2. So that is really, really not good money for me at all. EB2, $3 a pack, $70 a box. I mean, that's cheaper. Like if you went into Walmart and Target and you try to buy a booster pack or something like that, it would cost $4 to $5. So let that sink in how cheap that is. That's a very good price. We just want to open it. I got a lot of it. I'm like the furniture store guys when they say they got too much of something. I bought a lot of EB2. I didn't realize it was going to be such a slow seller. Joshua Ramos takes the Pika. Here you go, Joshua Ramos. 104 people, 34 likes. Hey, let's get those likes up to 50 if we could, guys. Could you do that for me? I bet you I could host the giveaway sooner if you were to help me with that. Also, we have our typical stream goals. Here are our stream goals. 85 likes and 145 peak viewers. Pretty humble. You know, it's not too crazy of a demand there, is it? That's pretty easy. There it is. Mickey card is on its last leg. This one here, I like this Mickey card a lot. The 1935 pre-World War II Mickey Mouse cards. They're very cool. Oh, this is a good one. See how the back of the card's so clean? That means it never got glued. These cards were meant to be glued into a book. Maybe I'll show you that one time, sometime. I have the book. I bought the book and I bought the empty wrappers, the whole deal. Very fascinating. All right. Now we have to click on this. Miss Teresa, can I use $900 trade credit to pay off my slab? If not yet, no problem. We've done a trade before, so I would say it's probably fine. The only thing is I couldn't let you ship it is all. So I'll ship your item when the other item arrives. That sound good, Teresa? So you ship your item, and then we'll hold this over here. But we can pay it off tonight. Why not? That's not bad. All right. So you have a Koro Mewtwo. Okay. I'm sure you will get those out. We've done a trade before. Probably just like a best practice kind of thing. You know, like what if the mailman lost it? What would happen, right? So if we had a problem like that, you know, it wouldn't be too good. And that's pretty rare, but it happens, you know. So this is 630. 630 remains. Here you go, Teresa. All right. Ooh. So, and now that means... Did I write that right? Yeah, you got 630 left. And now you need your Koro Mewtwo. Very cool. Let's find that. Somebody has a really nice Latios, and Slavaway, and they have not made a payment on that in a while. I wonder if they still want it. Not in here? Okay, I got to go looking for it. You guys want to see this? Look at this. Somebody bought this. Somebody put that in the Slavaway. But I don't think they're paying it down necessarily. That's a black label Chinese Latios. Still, it's a great card. All right, what we got? I don't even see it. I don't even see it. Did we already mark it as shipped, maybe? Or not shipped. Did we already put it in your box? Teresa McCaney, PSA, Koro Mewtwo, 300, 270. It's not in this box down here, is it? It's weird. You never know because I get so distracted. Here are some more Koros, by the way, guys. They're all for sale. That's an Articuno. These are exceptionally rare. PSA has graded them because they are official Pokemon cards. There's a Dratini. You know, that one guy wanted a Dratini. Mewtwo's not in here, is it? I didn't see it in the box. All right, it's not there. I might have put it down in the shipping boxes. If I can't find it in a second, that or it got missorted. So give me a moment. Let's keep looking for it. It's not a terribly busy night, so this shouldn't be too bad. Repo time for a break. Hold on. Let's try this box one more time. Weird. Maybe I just missed it. Here's the Jorker. Somebody grab that one. Oh, there it is. How did I miss it? All right, I found it. It was right here the whole time. So we got more of those Koro slabs for sale. Extremely rare Koro, everybody. I love the artworks. They're very bizarre. All right, this goes back up here. So we're going to say that this one's done. Oh, I didn't even write Slavaway on it, so it's all good. Mewtwo. Huh. Good looking $4,000 card there. Yeah, I know, right? All right. Good. That's taken care of. Now we have an order from Edwin Delcid, 3 Halo packs. Edwin Delcid really likes these Halo packs. Sending my Doge check now. Where are my stibbies? All right. And this has one spot on it for 20 bucks. Pristine Weeping Bell. If you've sent in for it already, let everyone know. If you haven't, this is one spot away from going off. There you see that. 1, 2, 3. That went from 1 in 10 to 1 in 4. I'm just giving it away. I'm just letting it go. I don't really care. I got a lot of cards. Here's Jeremy. Ah, we've got email. Ooh, lovely card. I could have just put that into like the live customers or something. There we are. I'm liking these cards, man. Is this name pronounced email? I don't know how to pronounce his name. It's Emily. Okay. Okay. Forge, Noble 6, Cortana. So Noble 6, at the end of Reach, I'm trying to remember. At the end of Reach, don't you have like a survive as long as you can scene? But it's like impossible to win. Like you definitely die at some point. I think that was the end of Reach, right? You were like defending the ship or something like that. I don't remember. All right, there it is. Edwin Delcid, still no fatty. Master Chiefs on Master Chiefs, huh? Yes. There we go. Yeah, Reach is sick. Yeah, it's cool, man. All right. So, let's grab Mr. Edwin Delcid. Yeah, your character fights to the end or something like that. You fight, it leads to the death. That's fun. All right. There we go. Very edgy. I sent in for the coin, boys and girls. So that's done, everyone. Don't try to buy the last spot. It's done. Yeah, it was 1 in 10. We moved it all the way down to 1 in 4 just to get rid of it. Just to get rid of it. It's Weeping Bell, you know? So it's like, who cares? Reach was pretty good. I liked it. I thought the multiplayer was a lot of fun, too, with all the creative ideas, the abilities, like the jetpack, the hologram that was useless because it didn't trick anybody. Of course, the armor lock was OP. Everyone figured that one out. There you are. You get armor. Yeah, one friend armor locks, and everyone behind them shoots at you. So you waste all your grenades on them. Miguel Vasquez, Mister, I take a spot in the Weeping Bell break. Oh, it's over already. I'm so sorry. It's over already. Miguel bought it. What's he watching? I'm sorry. Prismatic, you cannot buy at a store. 2 PRB1s, please. So Wildbear has put himself in line for 2 PRB1s. Sounds good. All right, Mr. Miguel Vasquez. Mi vas. And so this will be under coin. Let's go find coin. Here it is. Ooh, this is a problem. Because it only shows 3 people. Didn't somebody buy a spot in the Weeping Bell coin earlier? So what did I do? Did I put them in the Gengar or something? Hold on. It looks like somebody should have gone into the Weeping Bell, right? That didn't. Actually, no. That was me. Yes, that was you. Did I miss a spot? I thought somebody had already bought a spot. Hold on, let me look at this. I'm Miguel Vasquez. You are Miguel Vasquez. Hold on, when did we start this? Okay, so... Not it. Nope. That's Ethan Haas. Nope, not it. Just looking for it. Huh, it's so weird. I could have sworn somebody bought a spot in that coin already. Da-da-da. Oh, here it is. What is this? Mister, I take a spot in the Weeping Bell break. If taken, slab away instead. Oh, weird. That's one I just processed. Okay. Holy smokes, Piecoin is pumping. Holy smokes. Yeah, I agree. It's pumping, bro. I was going to say Devin. Hey, I have done not too bad in the stock market, man. I sold all of my Reddit stock when it was at a valuation of $224. And then it crashed down to like 160. So I sold at literally the peak. I got very lucky. And it was because it was like this brand new stock. Everyone's super hyped for it. And they hadn't reported earnings in a while, though. So I kind of looked at it. I'm like, there's no way that this stock should have gone up this much without any, knowledge about the earnings. It just seemed impossible. Like, it just doesn't make sense how high it was. It looked like a meme stock to me, and I was like, I don't want to own a meme stock. So I sold. I happened to sell right at the peak. All right, so we just need this. Good. All right. We are ready. There's only 4 packs. What can you do with 4 packs? Not much. So I'm ready. You guys just give me a number. You guys just give me a number, okay? Not much shuffling needed. It's just 4 packs. The number's got to be like 1 to 3. If you give me 4, it's the same as 0, so. 2. Okay, you get 1, 2. And so anyways, I put like $6,000 into Reddit stock, and I sold it, and I got $9,000 out because it really exploded in price over time. So I'm up like $3,000 in these Reddit stocks, and I sell it because I'm like, we're approaching the earnings date, and I just don't think it could be worth this much more since the last earnings date. It doesn't make sense. So I sell out. It's just a guess, you know, it's like timing the market. They all say don't do it. But yeah, it crashes really bad afterwards. And the reason that this really works out for me is because I was selling those stocks in the first place just to have money ready for taxes. So that was it. I was making a decision to have some cash put aside for the taxes. All right, give me another number. So I sold out at just the right moment. It's such a satisfying feeling. I collected $3,000 of capital gains and avoided the collapse. Blake says 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, you got it. You are the decider, Mr. Blake. Here goes. This is Papi Churro. Cold. Elizabeth. Ah, Miss Elizabeth. I think she was the first one in fact. Devin A. Mr. Devin, that's going to be a miss. And Mr. Miguel. All right, there we have it. Thank you so much for participating in that break. Now, Miss Elizabeth, we're going to take this back. We're going to throw these away. All right. Yeah, I've gotten pretty lucky lately. I won the gamble on the vote. When you could bet on who was going to win the election. I bet on Trump. I bet my money and made like $5,000. And then I made it was like $3,000 in the Trump coin. I wish I bought a lot more, actually. If I had bought a ton of Trump coin, I would have been kind of wealthy. But, you know, I don't do that. That's just part of how I am, because it's just, you know, it's gambling, essentially. So I don't do that kind of stuff. I do it maybe a little bit just for fun, but, you know, I don't do a serious amount. So anyways, the Trump coin, I managed to sell out of that when it peaked at like 70, and now it's like 16. So I sold that at just the right time. And, yeah, it's crazy, man. I got these Trump Playboy cards next. There we go. All right. So that is the Weeping Bell coin. Look at that. Timmy's right on top of that. That's crazy. All right. Speaking of which, let's put Timmy in here, huh? Timmy's been helping a lot with that stuff. Oh, this is Reflex box. He won this the other night. Put that back. We got a new box. Ah, here it is. Ha ha. Buying at 16, selling over 20, 25% minimum profit. I think with the Trump coin, I bought in at like $25 a coin, and then it shot all the way up to 70 right when it came out. And then I sold at 70, and I told myself, when you sell, whatever you do, you may not buy back into it. Because that's the temptation always. That's like, oh, it's going to go back up, you know. So I never bought back in. Here you go, Tammy. Tammy doing some stuff. I know, I told you about it. Okay, here's fresh produce. Here it is. All right. Nice. And here's Panda. For Panda. I think you shared that app with me. Here it is. Here's EB. I probably owe a bunch of capital gains taxes this year. So those are all spots for this free booster box. Aha. How did you do on that? Did you do okay on that, Mr. Aovic? I hope you made a little bit of money. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a dangerous thing, isn't it? It's like playing the slot machine. It's like playing dice with someone. That's truly what it is. It's like playing dice with someone. Like, when should I get out? I don't know, today? Tomorrow? It's like playing dice. It's like playing chicken. It's chicken for sure. All right, next up we have an order from Miss Sarah. 10 OP EB2s. Oh, yes. So EB2s are now a $3 booster pack. Oh, hold on. One left in this box. All right. I made some and then lost a lot of it to Habibi coin. Damn it. All right. I see a lot of crypto as just a sort of gamble. Bitcoin's maybe the only one I don't see it like a gamble too much. But even then, I think Bitcoin could be in a lot. By the way, I sold my Bitcoin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I sold my Bitcoin finally. I had been gradually buying into Bitcoin ever since it was at like 48,000. I bought a chunk when it was at 48, and then I just gradually bought more. All right. But I stopped buying it once it hit like 100. I didn't want to buy anymore. And I sold out at like 98 or something like that. It just kept going up and down. I'm like, all right, I'm out of here. And I took that money and also set that aside for taxes. I've got all my tax money set aside. And I don't know. I feel like Bitcoin could really shoot up if Donald Trump comes out and announces the United States government is buying Bitcoin. But so far, he hasn't really prioritized that. And to me, the way he's behaving, he's doing a lot of stuff that he didn't say he was going to do during his election. So he's behaving in really hard to predict ways, right? Like now he wants to own Gaza. He wants mineral rights in Ukraine. He wants Canada. He wants Greenland. He wants the Panama Canal. He didn't really say any of that stuff in the campaign, but it shows a really sharky kind of guy. And I have a theory that he may never buy Bitcoin. I don't think he wants to buy it because he knows that other countries already bought it and he would just be pumping those countries. I think what he would probably do, either A, he's going to declare that the United States won't buy Bitcoin and might even ban it. So I think he'll make a declaration like that because this will tank the Bitcoin market and then the United States will buy in. So that's one possibility. The second possibility, because, what would stop him from doing that? What kind of rules or regulation would stop him? Bitcoin's kind of a wild, wild west right now. The other thing he could do, and this is the more likely scenario, I think that he would probably start our own Fed coin and say, all right, guys, I'm all in on crypto, but it's got to be American Fed coin. So I think he would start a USA dollar coin. And if he does that, that also, I think, would probably cause Bitcoin to crash a little bit. So it's a bit nerve-wracking. All right, let's see. Sarah Dusenberry, you got one cooking girl and her smoking boyfriend, I suppose, with blonde hair but a black mustache. Ta-da! So my theory is that Bitcoin could be overvalued right now. If Trump doesn't actually buy Bitcoin, I think it's going to crash. And so I sold out of Bitcoin. I did that like a month ago. That's when I sold out of Reddit too. Now I did it at like the beginning of February. Here's Devin A. 5 PRB1s, 2 live, 1 Holo shuffle. You got it? 5 PRB1s. Where are the PRB1s? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I completely forgot. I used to mine Pi. Thank you for reminding me. Time to transfer a few thousand. Tossing that out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 live. Ready. 1, 2. Oh, 2 called ones. Ta-da! Selling crypto now is a massive mistake. It could be. I got to pay taxes, though. I got to pay taxes. So what's going on with that money is it's sitting in a bank account that earns 4% annual. And, maybe Bitcoin's going to do a lot better than 4% annual. But, Bitcoin's crashed before. It's not impossible for it to crash again. 1, 2, 3. I think it could crash if Trump says or does the wrong thing. Or if he genuinely just doesn't buy any. Because I think the current price is kind of based on the idea that he is going to buy some. All right, that's cold. He could look at it and say, you know what? Our adversaries all own crypto because they think I'm going to buy some, so I'm not buying it. And then after he says that, it could crash, and then he could buy some. So I just don't know. I don't know if Trump would buy at the peak. I feel like he's too smart for that. Bitcoin's I don't know about all the other cryptos, but Bitcoin's kind of peaked. And so I could see him doing something else where like Elon Musk helps him sort of create a new cryptocurrency. Elon Musk helps him create a cryptocurrency, and then Trump says, this is it. This is U.S. crypto, and we're buying only U.S. crypto with American taxpayer dollars. And then he rug pulls the world or something. crazy would that be? He does a big rug pull on the whole world. I could see him doing something like that. That actually sounds like something he would want to do. Here it is. Ooh. Like he's gaining some insider experience with how rug pulls kind of work, with how crypto works, because he's releasing all these, you know, like Trump meme coin and Melania coin and all this other stuff. So he's, you know, he's seeing how much money these digital products make, and he's probably stroking his chin going, man, if we could just do that on a world stage, how much money could we put together for the U.S. government? Here's Trafalgar Law. Imagine a huge rug pull is what pays off the national debt. Wouldn't that be a story? That would be a historic story. Kuzan. Ooh. U.S. pulls off one massive rug pull. Like, imagine they release FedCoin, but the U.S. government secretly holds like 90% of all the coins already and just says, this is it. This can be interchanged with the dollar. That would be extremely clever. No one else has done that yet. All right. I'm from India. Nice, man. How's India doing? Here's Devin A. All right, Devin. So I think that ends the current case of PRB1, and we are on a fresh case, and I need to look into restocking prices. We are. That's kind of what we do, is when we get almost out of a product, it's time to start looking at repricing, because we got to get a new case ready. PRB1's been very, very, very popular. Same with OP9. Let's take a quick look. All right, you ready? It's a 12 case box, is it? How many packs per box? Hold on. Isn't it like 20 packs per box? I actually cannot remember. Here, let's go ahead and do this pricing, though. All right, and now let's jump over here. So we got English PRB1 is set at $11. Let me go get a fresh box of PRB1. I know I'm going to need it either way because our friend Waldbeer's bought some. So let me go grab it. All right, here we are. All right. So this number should be divided by 20. Okay, so here it is. It's recommending the price moves to 13. I'm going to move the price to 12. This is a fresh case, everyone. PRB1 will move to $12 at this point. And let's open this up. All right. It's Tim Lawler. What's up, Tim Lawler? Welcome back, bro. Tim Lawler. The Tim Lawler. What? All right. Set that there. And that is for Mr. Waldbeer. Good luck, Waldbeer. Okay, you ready? Ooh. Here's Kuzan. Mr. Kuzan. Lovely. How's your day going, guys? Tell me about your weekend. It is Friday, after all. I made Karis dinner. We had chicken nuggets, and those were just frozen chicken nuggets for dinner. We had chicken nuggets and frozen French fries, which I didn't really eat. I just ate the nuggets. There it is. So here we are. She's a level 3 senior software engineer, and I run this card business, and we eat like a $15 chicken nugget meal. That's how you do it, guys. That's how you do it. That's how you get ahead. You got to live that way. You got to eat cheap. Food's a really big expense. All right, Waldbeer. We had chicken nuggets for dinner. Here you are. How's the queue looking? Just got off work building airplanes. Oh, cool. You're an airplane mechanic? That's what my grandfather was. Yeah, my grandfather on my dad's side. He worked in he was an airplane mechanic for his whole life, and he's on a pension from what I understand now. All right, very good. Okay, now we've got Devin Augustine. Give me a spot in the coin. You got 20 bucks left. Oh, no, wait. We serviced that, didn't we? We serviced that. So, okay, let's focus on the slabs for a minute. Let's get some slabs up here for my besties. What do we got here? So we got this PSA 8 Pidgeot, and he's, oh, I get it. He's wave 4. Oh, he's in the special heavy slab, too. That's great. So this is the new slab. Wow, it's so freaking heavy, dude. So see how he's got like this special texturing. It's a special pattern. I call it cosmic pattern. It's a wave 4. Now the problem is PSA doesn't differentiate that. Man, I wonder if this is worth like cracking and sending to like tag grading to just see if their grading standards are different and see if it will turn into a 10 by chance. I mean, it sounds stupid, but you know, sometimes the grading companies have very different standards for a 10. All right, especially when it comes down to subtle stuff like, you know, like the edges on a Topps card. That's pretty cool. I work with Wall 2 things on Turbo B Acid Etch to voice to text iPhone 6. Here it is. So we're going to save 40 bucks right there. His price isn't going to change. I think that's a fair price on that card. It's a wave 4, and those are just exceptionally rare. All right, so that's, I say $325 now. Yellow Moltres. You think he's changed at all? I don't know if Yellow Moltres has changed. He priced on $225. You know what? We're not going to look it up because that's too recent. Here's a Pidgeotto, though. PSA 9 Rainbow. Ah, very nice. We got plenty of Topps cards. Topps cards were one of those things that I was grading a lot of. Topps, Rainbow, Pidgeot. Pidgeot. None to compare it to. I'm just going to leave this alone. Pidgeot for $130. We have this lovely Sabrina Suggestion for $85. That's a pity. How did this guy grade 85? He is off-center on the front. That's probably it right there. See the off-centering on the front? So that is definitely a 9. And it didn't sell at $85. Let's lower the price a little bit and see if we tempt anybody with it. So let's take from 85 to 75. And we'll see where it goes from there. All right. So that's now $725. $75. I'm just talking, aren't I? Here's Growlithe Rainbow. Wow, that is so pretty. That is ridiculous. Now, if this was PSA 10 Rainbow Growlithe, I'd be asking like $700, $800 for it, to be honest. Because that is going to be super duper rare. I'm actually say that's correct. Here is No Rarity Dratini, $100. Yep, no rarity collection, guys. That's a 9 minimum. What company is best to send print lines to? Oh, none of them really. None of them are kind of print lines. Let's see, what caused this to be a 9? Huh. Probably this thing back here. So if you look back here, say there's like a bump right there. That's probably what caused it to be a 9. But you know, another grading company might not care about that. They might be like, meh. For them, that might not be enough for it to fail and turn into a 9. They might say, well, no, that's a 10. So, you know, I could probably crack this and retest it at, I don't know, like tag grading or something, just see what happens. You guys want me to do that as an experiment? If tag grading turned this into a 10, it goes from 150 to 5 bazillion. All right, so you got to look at the 9s that way sometimes, you know. Ooh, is this that's not heavy slab. This was never priced at all. That's fascinating. Oh, look at this. We got another one, the Pidgeotto. How about Pidgeotto? What's wrong with Pidgeotto? Pidgeotto, I think he would grade 9 on a regrade. Look at that. So that is a pinch on the corner right there. And these cards are notorious for this exact problem. A lot of them have that problem. It's too bad. It probably is a 9 no matter where you send it. Yep, there it is on that side. So it's a lovely PSA 9, though, if you're a PSA 9 collector. And then this Sabrina Psychic Showdown was just not priced, huh? I don't know what to price this at. What do you guys want this to be priced at, huh? 10 bucks? Let's crack let's crack the Charizards. Well, you know, when a card gets really expensive, and if it's really kind of a borderline problem, that's when you start to test it. Did you see how the Growlithe just kind of had a bump on the back? And, you know, it really would be somewhere between $500 and $1,000 for that Growlithe. I don't know exactly what it would cost, but is this too cheap, you think? 60 bucks for a rainbow? How did this fail, by the way? I don't know, maybe off centering. All right, so that's a nice 60 bucks. Rainbow Psychic Showdown, that's cool. And, ooh, Pokemon Stadium Red, Arbok. Awesome. So we got some cool cards here. Really weird stuff, to be honest. Two Sabrina cards, though. Look at that. Sabrina collectors. Teresa says, store credit for 1 box of Terra Festival and 1 box of Oshinoko. Now, if you open those, I can't unopen them. Let's just do it. I don't care. I trust you, Teresa. You've done a trade with me before, so let's just do it again. Here we are. So you're spending your store credit before the item has arrived. I just feel like that's not a best practice. I got to think about it for a minute. You know, Teresa, as tempting as it is, and it is tempting, as it is, I just think that the way it should work is probably the item should arrive and then you get store credit. That's kind of like if you're trading an item into GameStop and they gave you the store credit before you actually handed them the game. I think that we shouldn't do it that way. It's not a best practice. I trust you, though, but it's not a best practice. So as a policy, it's not smart in the long run. You are? All right. Can you give me a pack and smash it before you open and call me dumb for not buying something law? What? What are you talking about? What do we got here? We've got Deoxys Slackoth. That's very slab-awayable. Lovely. Big Man Blastoise. Okay, Big Man Blastoise. He's nice. Slowpoke from the yellow deck. Extremely expensive because he's from yellow deck. Is he still pop 1? Is this guy still pop 1? I bet he is because that says 325. He's pop 1, everybody. Here's Wigglytuff. And here is a cute little Sanrio character called Koro Kukirin. It's Friday night. I'm going to tempt you guys to buy this card now. So this Koro Kukirin, he's not Hello Kitty, and I don't understand Hello Kitty, to be honest with you. So this guy is a pristine 10. And he is going to... Oh, he's a double-sided card, though. I was going to lower his price. Let's lower it anyways a little bit, but not as much as I originally planned. This is actually a BR, which means it's got... The back of the card has a image as well. All right, so that's $70. He's a little bit cheaper. Okay, cool. We have an order now from our friend Team Rocket Grunt. What's up? He says 1 Prismatic, 1 Surging Spark, 1 Shrouded Fable, 1 Stellar Crown, and 1 Twilight Masquerade. That's right here. Here it is. All right, cool. All the English sets. You know, these packs are really expensive these days, but to tell you the truth, it's not as bad of a deal as you think it is because the actual PSA 10s you can pull out of these sets are outrageously expensive. I mean, all these sets now have cards that sell for like $300, $400, $500. This guy back here, that the Umbreon is still selling for like 3.8 thousand. So this guy's a big deal. So it's like, how can you justify such a high price for a pack? Well, look at the Chase pull. It's like $4,000 almost after taxes. Here goes. All right, Mr. Team Rocket Grunt. Mr., do you have a? Yes, I have a. Mr. must love me. Millions must love him. Billions even. Topps PSA 10 Charmander. Yes, as you know, we have a Topps 10 Charmander Chrome, and we could probably look a price up on that if you're interested in that. Topps cards have been selling, by the way, guys. Did you notice that? Topps cards have been selling fast. All right, here's Sigilif Togekiss. Here's our good friend Hypno. Ho-ho. Okay, here is Deluxe Bomb. Look at that bomb. All right, and we've got Scolipede. I like this Alakazam artwork. It's kind of fun. And finally, Lugia, not bad. Picking up Lugia EX. Topps are now going to the moon. I love Topps cards. I always have loved Topps cards, but what's really going on with Topps? Do you guys want an explanation? I've been watching Topps for years. I'm serious, years. I've been watching them and selling them for years. And there is something that has happened on the Topps market that's very different. It's all sold out. The booster boxes are impossibly expensive now. They're almost triple or quadruple their original price from just 3 years ago. And so, since you can't open any more packs of it, and you can't grade any more of it, it's all been graded, it's time to start buying up the slabs. So it's a very natural sort of pattern. You would expect this to happen, because you just can't buy booster packs of it. You can't buy boxes of it like you used to be able to. You used to be able to buy like a pack of it for like $45, you know. But now the boxes, you know, Series 1 is going for like $3.5 to $4,000, especially if you want a good box of Series 1. The price is just blowing up to unbelievable rates, and it's all in. It's all been graded now. Most of it, you know, when people opened it, if they pulled a good one and it looked good, they graded it. So it's all been graded. So, yeah, the prices are going to rise as they start to dry up off the market, and there's no replacements. No one has any replacements because no more are coming back from the grading machine. And that'll happen to a lot of vintage. That'll happen to Rocket cards. That'll happen with all the WotC cards. One day, no one will open them. They're just too expensive. And then, as a result, the ones on the market will just dry up. Whoa, Robert Brown with the $400 slab away payment. Whoa. Mr. Robert, that might be the single largest payment today. You have a... So this goes down to 500. All right, there it is. Cool. Team Rocket Grunt says he'll try a live custody booster. Let me just check the other payment methods, make sure there were none in there to compare this to. All right, you're good. You are next, Mr. Team Rocket Grunt. Ready. Topps is a high-quality card as well as Rarity. It's still cold. No luck there. It wasn't a bad shot. It wasn't a bad shot. All right. So, let's go ahead and take a picture going on here. Ooh, there's another Hello Kitty. Now, let's have this Hello Kitty be in the front. So, let's take a picture here. We got all these lovely cards. Do you guys know... in our Discord server, we have a channel called the All Slabs channel, and you can kind of flip through there to see recently priced cards. In case you don't have time to watch me rotate these during the nightly live stream. So here it is, called the Booster Slabs. I'm sorry, the All Slabs channel. Here it is. Looks like this. And we're going to take another picture right now of these slabs in the front. Like this. And it's blurry, because my camera is always blurry. Oh, I'm cleaning it. Slightly improved. All right. Click. There we have it. Good. So you can scroll back through those pictures and see if anything catches your eye. This one should catch your eye. This Wigglytuff is rare. That's a Crystal Guardians EX era card. Came out the same time period as Rocket Returns, if you don't understand that. The EX time period where they had the reverse holo stamps. Here's what you don't know about the Wigglytuff that might surprise you. This mother effer is Pop 12. There's almost none of them. Like, I've got one, and so do 11 other guys. That's an extremely rare card. So there's that. Here's this guy. Here's this guy. He's nice. And this guy. They're coming down now. They're getting rotated to the box on my left. All right. I skipped my child support. Slabs are more important. Oh, my God. Sarah says 3 OP English PRB1s. Yeah, tell the baby mama that. She'll be totally understanding, bro. She'd be like, oh, I get it. That's the same thing I would do. Hey, did you guys see this? Look at this. That's my new signature card. Look at that little swirl there. Arita signatures are so unreasonably expensive, man. They're ridiculous. We are. You ready? I wanted this one just because it was Gengar. That was all. There we go. I liked the drawing. I liked the little red eyes on the drawing. So I was a big fan of that. Wonder how much money the original person who got it signed got made from that after it was done grading. Okay, here's Dracul. That Gengar is so cool. We are. I like the little red eyes. You want to break on that? That'd be fun. Here's a Holo. Oh, yeah. Sanji. Oh, yeah. Here's Monkey D. Luffy. All right, and there we have it. Sarah Dusenberry, Strawberry, or Elizabeth going to buy some live customs. Throwing this out here. Blake's saying that because he's going to buy some live customs. You are? Oh. That's a 9. Where's the 10? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it really matters. Like auto 9, who cares? Same with mint 9. I don't think any of that really matters too much when it comes to these kind of cards. I think it, you know, like auto 9. I don't know why anyone cares about auto 9. I guess if it was like auto 5, I don't know what that means. Does that mean they're not sure if it's him? You know, I don't understand how they're grading the autograph. Card is quite clean, actually. Yeah, it's a great looking card. Show the Gengar break again. Okay, we'll rotate breaks to the front. We've got the Gengar break, Fossil Gengar. We've got this beautiful Altart Moltres. We have the clearance break over here with Lugia in it. We have the Star Graveler. That's not a break. Here it is. This is the Magby. The Magby Rocket break is all the way up to 6 now. And we've got the Mega break. Whoa. Mega break is up to 3, if you can believe it. That one's halfway done. Crazy. All right. So what about Chrome Charmander? You are asking about Chrome Charmander. Got a lot of Topps cards in here you might be interested in. Here's a Waifu. Now, these prices are out of date, though, okay? Keep that in mind. Big Man Blastoise. Here's Mr. Mime. Here's a Kadabra. This is a perfect 10 Pikachu. Look at that Charizard, though. Here's Squid Game Pokemon. Here's Starmie. That's from Topps 3. Pretty rare, actually. Rainbow Gengar. Gengar. Tentacruel. There's a Staryu 9. That one should just be for sale. I'll put this in the box over here. I don't know why that was in the box. Look at that. That's a Brock 10. So that's like wave 3 or something like that. There's Mewtwo. I think this Mewtwo pairs with the Mew. Didn't that guy grab a Mew? I can't remember if he grabbed a Mew. Look at that Machamp. I got to sell that to Sven Jansen, man. Oh, we got these Merlin stickers that grade a 10. These are hyper rare. Look, Pop 3, Pop 2, Pop 2 there. I mean, there's 2 in the world. It's just me and one other guy got these. That's how rare these are. They don't get any more rare than that. And you can't even find Merlin Series 2 sticker boxes anyways. If you do, they're like $2,000 or $3,000 for a box. It's ridiculous. And let's see. Nice Dragonite. Ooh, a nice Starmie. But that was a Topps Chrome Starmie. Probably Topps Chrome Series 2, though. Another, Sparkle Blastoise. Rainbow Squirtle. Sparkle Charizard. I did so good on this. Sold it or bought it for 7.1K. We got a little Jolteon. I like the Jolteon. All right, and then there's that Mew. Look at this. Wave 4 Ekans, graded 10. Unbelievable. I'm almost 100% sure this is Pop 1. Because it says, in total, there's only 7 Ekans. And that's for all the print waves. I can't imagine there's 2 of these. It would be shocking. So here it is. We got this one Charmander. There's a Moltres. We got this one Charmander. And I don't have a price for it. It looks like he was priced back in December. So I would be making a decision from... I'd have to do research, essentially. Wow, PokeRidge. That Sparkle Charizard was such a good purchase because he has been bought recently for a higher price than 7.1. Oops. I don't know what he's been purchased for recently, but it was a higher number than that. All right. Yeah, I don't blame you for wanting Charmander. He's a nice card. I've sold like 3 of these now. But I just have the one. Let's see. All right. Stop. All right, here we are. So, Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Doo. Well, I would probably sell him. So I'm going to ask just a little over 300. The price isn't going to change much. It's probably going to be 320, okay? The extra 20 is just going to be the cost of taxes. That's it. So this is a liquidation kind of sale. We're not going to replace them. Here it is, Topps Charmander. There he is. That's a good card. I like that one. Excuse me. All right. When I sell them, I can use them to pay for my popcorn lung therapy or something. Here's Devin A. 5 more PRB1s, 2 live, 4 Holo shuffles. You got it, man. PRB1s. So, Devin, you pull a cold one and ta-da, a cold one. Yay! That's pretty dang cold. Let's get these PRB1s real fast. 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can send a slab away for the Charmander, but he cannot be added to your slab away. Here it is. You have, so for slab away, it's 1 at a time generally, and when it comes to reserving a card, there's a fee for reserving the card, and occasionally when you start a slab away, you can combine 2 cards, but in this case, I think Charmander should get slabbed away by himself. Here we are. All right, or just purchased outright, which is an option too, right? All right, so here's Devin. All right, Mr. Devin, here we are. Cold as deep space. Okay, we got Kuzan. I've just got the 1 Charmander, and I think there's a high chance for him to be slabbed away by anybody. Here's Sakazuki. Sakazuki. Holy, bro. Here's Boa Hancock. Boa Hancock. Not Footcock? Here's... That doesn't sound right. Here's... You did it, Victoria Sindri. Whoa. All right, Miss Victoria. And... Yamato Tomato. Oh. All right, we got Miss Yamato. I heard something about a Halo set. Did you rip it already? Yes, it's very popular. It's for sale right now, $13 a pack. We've sold, I think, 4 booster boxes so far, and we're just kind of blasting through that set, so I might run out of it in the near future. How many spots on the Mega Sublist? Yeah, so the Mega Sublist, it just started all over again. It's at 10 spots, and there's 2 people, so there's 8 spots remaining. There you have it. All right, that's Devin A. Thank you, Devin. Devin, we still have to get your Holo shuffles. So stand by, we're going to get those Holo shuffles. Okay. Ready? Yeah, those Topps cards, we didn't even show those cards off in that other video. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good luck. Ta-da! Hippodon, Noctowl, Spritzy. You got Tyranitar 10. Look at that. It says Tyranitar 10. Let's see what that is. Mr. Poland Tyranitar. Ah. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Okay. Cold on the live customs. Hot on the Holo shuffles. If that's the case, take away my $40 Gengar break to put towards the Charmander. So I think we're having a problem, Mr. Blake. Blake, I think you have a slab away. That's the problem. So let me see. So, Mr. Blake, you have a slab away for Topps Zard PSA 10. So the rules are with slab away, it's 1 slab away at a time. You're trying to begin 2 slab aways for it. I think I'll accept that for you because you were the one asking for it. But we'll take the money and we'll just start a fresh one, I think. So, but... yeah, the Charizard's close. He's only at $100. Yeah, let's do it. I guess they sort of match. My brain's grappling with the idea. Wait, here we are. Devin A. I think you'll be pretty upset if somebody else slabs it away, huh? Discord message. What? What do you mean Discord message? What, do you think I'm some Discord message kind of guy? All right, so here we are. Just do me a favor, Blake. Remember that you have no spots in here, okay? Don't forget that. We're going to start a fresh slab away for this Charmander for you. You're going to have 2 separate slab aways. All right. So I'll do that. You were the one asking about it. I guess I'd feel bad for you if somebody else plucked it away. All right. So you'll have on the list these 2, Blake, Santoro, Topps, Charmander. At $320, $300 remains. So there it goes. And let's get this written up. All right. Oops, Santoro. There it is. I feel there should be a rule where we can slab away a card and a pack at the same time. That already is how it works. When it comes to the vintage booster box break, this big bad boy over here, you can put this into slab away and you can have this in a slab at the same time. In fact, when you do a slab away on a pack of this, there's no down payment fee at all. So you know how there's normally a reserve fee of $20? There's no reserve fee when you do our vintage box break. The reserve fee is waived. And we do that to encourage people to get this box moving sooner than later. So it's just like a bonus, being able to pay it down with no, without having to pay like rent, because that's like it's like paying rent, or like, it's like, like when you rent something from Blockbuster for 6 months, there's going to be like a fee for that, right? So when you use slab away, the $20 is like rent. You're renting a card from me for 6 months while you pay it down. But there's no fee to do that with the booster pack. With the vintage booster pack, the fossil booster pack, has to be that. Okay, Darren Thompson, 1 vintage custom pack, 1 spot in the Magby. Ooh, Magby moving. Who's going to finish first? It could be the Magby, actually, Here you go, Darren. Kind of bum. I missed out on that. We've been build coin, got the other coin Pokemon related for sale. Oh, you're looking for another Pokemon coin. We got a couple coins. Yeah, you want another coin break? So here is Magby moving to 7. He is a Team Rocket Returns card, and Glory of Team Rocket's on its way. So this is a good time to be picking up a Rocket card. This is 7 out of 13 now. There's 6 spots remaining. It's more than halfway done. We got 3 popular slabs, and they're all kind of eating each other, right? Like there's spots going in here, spots going in here, spots going in here, and so, everyone's spread out. But this one's closest, technically. This is 6 spots. This is 12 spots. And this is 12 spots. So this guy's got 6 spots left. The Magby might finish first. So 1 vintage custom pack. Have you guys seen these before? Let's go ahead and show them off. Okay, let's see. Wait, I can do that? Let me slab one up then. Yeah, so you can slab up a fossil booster pack. There's no reserve fee. There's no fee at all. Any money you send for that pack just goes straight toward the pack. There's no fee. And you can do that as well as having 1 slab away for any slab that so you can have 2 slab aways as long as one of them is the fossil booster pack. The reason you might do that is just to encourage yourself to chip away at it. And how much time you actually get on it is not 6 months. You get till the box is filled. So if the box suddenly fills, you're going to be called on finishing it quickly. If the box doesn't fill for a really long time, then you get more than 6 months. Man, look at these cards. You got Dark Machamp. That's fun. Dark Machamp. And what were those commons again? Look at that. Ammonite. That's a Brock's Doug Trio. That's a rare. Okay, cool, man. Let's get these into a sleeve. I remember renting the first PlayStation from Blockbuster. We could rent whole game systems for a week. Didn't they rent, like, TVs as well? Correct me if I'm wrong about that. Did they rent the whole TV? I thought that was a thing. You could rent, like, a whole TV and a game system at the same time. And the TV was, like, on a black cart or something like that. Darren Thompson. Ooh. Remember Hollywood Videos? That was a franchise too that kind of mimicked Blockbuster, and they went out of business just before Blockbuster. So a stupid time to get into movie rentals. All right. I remember that happened in the last slab away, and the last box break, and actually stole someone's slab away. Yeah, so it kind of works that way exactly. All right, cool. We have 1 more order in the queue. Oh, I'm sorry, 3 more orders in the queue. Robert Brown bought the Charmander outright for $320. All right, guys, what do you think should happen here, audience? So Blake shifted his money out of the Gengar to put the Topps Charmander into slab away. Did Robert Brown, had he already sent by then? It says here he sent 6 minutes ago. Technically, he might have bought it before you had me shifted around, Mr. Blake. And the way it would work is it goes to the first person who bought it. Yeah, 2 people wanted it. I would say give it to the one that bought outright. Advanced rules time. Slab away always wins because you get the extra money. So technically, I make more money if we give it to Blake. But the way it's always kind of been with slabs, you guys know this. So we've done it this way for years. Whoever paid for it first got it. That's how we've done it for a very long time. So the question is, if he'd been waiting, it says 7 minutes. If he's been waiting 7 minutes now, is that longer than when we serviced Blake's slab away? So that's the question. I don't know when we serviced Blake's slab away. Does it say here in the... It says edited. Oh, It says edit. No, wait a second. What does it say? It says 6:14 a.m. Yeah. Is that right? Oh, it actually says when we edited it, I think. No, it doesn't. I'm wrong. This is why we need to use penny messages. I know how to do it. So we should just rewind the stream and see how long of a distance from now to then was. Does anyone want to try this for me? I'll just give it to whoever got it first, okay? I'm not gonna pick a side. I'm not gonna say Blake first or Mr. Brown first. The rule should be whoever got it first gets the card. I think that's how we've done it for a long time, so there's a real precedence for that. And somebody should just rewind the stream and count the minutes from when I actually received the request from Blake to do that. So just rewind it, and when you see his message on the screen where he says, take my Gengar spot and turn it into a slab away, what was that moment where he did that? Maybe I should just do that real fast. Hold on. So let's see. I don't know, because maybe Tammy could do that too, but we're going to go ahead and rewind it. Oh, but maybe it doesn't show you how far back. Oh, does it? Sort of it does. Hold on. We're having a debacle here, guys. I was the one who asked about it. Come on. The rule should be, Mr. Blake, it's always been this way. It's always been first come, first serve when it comes to the slabs. So he has as much a right to it as you do, because we don't, the money is the reservation itself. But you might have actually got it first, because I'm rewinding here. So on my screen, I'm seeing us pull it up. Oh, here it is. Tammy says 7 minutes and 42 seconds ago. You're perfect, Tammy. All right, so Tammy says 7 minutes and 42 seconds. Let's go to Mr. Robert Brown. Robert Brown says 9 minutes. I can show you a picture so you can, I'll even show original. So, yes. I think that means Robert Brown gets it, man. I know you're not going to like that, Blake, but he technically bought it first. He bought it 2 minutes before you did. Imagine Tammy in the ref's booth like NFL. I asked about it 20 minutes ago. He's right. He did ask about it, but the thing is, the item's actually not sold until money is passed hands, and Robert Brown has money on his hands. We spent your money when you asked me to use your Gengar spot to do that. Sticky stuffs. I imagine Tammy in the ref's booth like NFL. Tammy comes in clutch again. So he ordered his 9 minutes ago. I'll show you with the picture, okay? Actually, it's 10 minutes ago. I'll just show you that, all right? All right, I'm gonna send you a DM on it, Mr. Blake. You're not going to like it, but it's just how it is, man. There it is. So that is Robert Brown. He ordered, if you look in the upper right-hand corner, he ordered at the 10-minute mark. See if you can snag one for SA. I tell you what, I've got an idea. Well, no, that's not a good idea. He says, wow, I know it's upsetting, Blake, but technically if he orders it first, it goes to him. That's how we've done it on this channel for a very long time. And if I sold it to you, I would actually make an extra $20. So it doesn't really matter to me who it goes to, whether it goes to him or where it goes to you, because I technically make more money with you. But, if we don't give it to him, he's going to be mad at me too. So he's going to be like, well, I paid for it first. In the past, Mr. gave the sale to the person who bought it outright, so be happy he did this. No, in the past, it wasn't who bought it outright, because very often people would reserve it with slab away fees before anyone else could buy it outright as well. It's always been whoever paid for the item first. So whoever sent the first amount of money, and then the other person would miss it. It's just unfortunate because he wanted the Charmander. People fighting over Pokies online too now. Give it to Blake, says Dragonfire. He got 360 no-scoped. I remember that too, PDX. I've all the three tops. That's the point of me buying those, the Zard, the Melon, and the Charmander. Well, maybe I can convince you with this. Maybe I can help you with this, Mr. Blake. So the item's for sale right here as well for $300. So you also can buy one. So it's not really a big problem. There's another one for sale right now. I'll pay $321, more profit. Yeah, so we don't do it that way. It's not who I make more profit from. It's whoever sent the first payment. And technically Robert Brown did, because I would say for Mr. Blake, he didn't send the first payment until he used the Gengar thing. Man, it's been a long time since I've seen your live, says Joseph Avila. Don't you have vet bills, says Tammy. I think it changed. Give it to Blake. I'm Robert Brown. Oh, that's Robert Brown. That's the other guy. All right, Blake, did you hear that? Mr. Blake, Robert Brown is being very nice to you. He is saying you can have the slab. Wow, that's really nice. Well, Mr. Robert, that's very cool of you. You just solved a pickle for me because one of you guys was probably going to be mad at me. I don't like it when people are mad at me, but just so that everyone understands, when it comes to purchasing an item, when it comes to purchasing a desirable slab, it really does just go to the person who sent a first payment. Blake's kind of in a pickle because he could just send cash for it, but I don't think he's got the cash. He used a Gengar spot, and that technically counts as an order. But you have to get in line when you do something like that. And so, Robert, your order was actually first. It would actually go to you first. But he's given it up, so problem solved. No more conflict. Thank you, Robert. It's very nice of you. All right. Whew. I'm gonna get beat up by the customers, man. It's not my fault. I'm not trying to cheat anyone. It's just the other way around. We got to have like a system for dealing with these very situations. Here's Chris Abruzzo, Fossil Pack Slab Away. Chris Abruzzo. So here's how it works, Mr. Chris. We write you down over here. Oh, we don't do ... We do S. There we go. So you got an S. Lame, says Mr. Blake. Blake, you got the card. Hold on. All right, there we go. Let's make a new rule on this mister. It's always been that way. Whoever made the first payment got the card. So sometimes you have a really desirable card and everyone would like it. It's not just you. Multiple people would like it. And so it just always ended up whoever paid for it first. Now, Chris Abruzzo, you're coming down here. You're going to be spot number 9. Chris Abruzzo. 500, 550. How do you like that? There you go. All right, very nice. Yes, so Mr. Robert Brown was very nice, and he said you can have the Charmander. Okay, so problem solved. Crisis avoided. Zach Wilkerson. Believe it or not, I've lost customers over situations like that in the past. I really have. It'd just be like some simple rule like that, and they're on the losing end of the rule, and then they just kind of really don't like it. They go, all right, I got a sour taste for this place in my mouth. I'm out of here. And so it's a very nice thing that Robert did that. So I appreciate that, Mr. Robert. We are. All right, and let's snip this as well. I'm not trying to beat up on anyone. It's just we got to have some consistent rule for how we deal with those scenarios. And so the rule has been first come, first serve. You ready? Ooh. We've got Guilty Spark, meaning someone can snipe it from you, even if you really wanted it. By the time I price it, if they rush and they send a payment for it, ooh, look at that Arbiter. Ooh, man, look at these cards, man. I'm going to sell out of these. I feel like I'm going to sell out of these Halo Legacy Collection cards. Really should do a penny message. I think in this case, he doesn't have any pennies left in his account. And so that he's not a primary PayPal user. He would be using something like CASHAPP or Venmo, I think. So in this case, I think he's kind of short on that, and that's all right. We'll try to still work with somebody if they don't have, if they don't have funds in their PayPal account for a penny message. We'll still work with them. But what we did there still was a good way to measure it. So like when you went back and you measured when he asked for the Gengar to be used as payment, that could still count. And all we had to do was look it up. So we have a system for that in the future too. We've got email. Here's very nice. Sergeant Johnson. All right. Thank you. Everyone should thank me, says Onetic. Thank you, Onetic. Onetic's, he's such a thankable guy. All right. There we go. Good. Everyone's happy. It's all good. All right. Look at this. Ooh. And Robert Brown, he gets cool points. So, Mr. Zach Wilkerson, did you need a new bag? I think he does. I don't recognize you, Zach. Zach, I'm getting you a new bag, okay? Nice to meet you, by the way. How did you like your pulls? Did you think those were good ones? No problem. I'll be here all week. Not just that, mister. To use money that you already spent as credit towards live away is like laundering money back in your pocket. What are you talking about? That's not money laundering. Do you know what money laundering is? Money laundering is when you sell something that's illegal and the banks know that your money's no good, that you used it for illegal activity. So they won't accept it. They won't let you put it into the bank because they don't know how you made it. And so they say, we're not taking your money. And so since you need some way to make the money legitimate, you start selling or buying something where you sort of funnel the bad money in with the good money. So let's say you open up a carnival or something like that. Now you can start using the bad money to do repairs on your roller coasters. And you can just kind of seep that money in here and there. And hopefully the government and the IRS don't notice it. They're like, wait, where did this money come from? It doesn't add up. Because they can go into your bank accounts and see that cash is being used on things. And they can be like, well, where's all this cash coming from? So it's real tricky to do that. But yeah, you know, you got those problems all over the world. Like maybe in the UK, you got all the barber shops and the candy stores and whatever on the main street. And so what are those shops really all about? Well, they might actually be money laundering places for the drug dealers who want to be able to sell drugs and then turn it into legitimate cash. Here's Zach. All right, Zach. But you never know. Maybe they're just barbershops and they're just all over the place. You guys read about that one? All right, but now I need back into the Gengar. All right, so here's Articuno. Here's Lugibleh. That's a nice Articuno. That's a very good price on the Articuno. Here's Ekans. Ah, there's a little Charmander coin. Very cute. And here's Bellsprout. Bellsprout, so nice. Okay, let's see what we got next. Thank you, everyone, for opening these orders. You guys make the stream come true. Devin Augustin says, box of Japanese EB2 and 2 lives. Damn, bro! This guy's not quitting. 1, 2. Oh, I'm so glad that you got that, because I was afraid it was going to be 2 cold ones. Mewtwo 9. A 9, huh? This better be a good 9. Probably is. Uncle Mike is always saying something really weird, man. Yeah, what the hell? Oh, it's a very lovely card. $160 Cardos Mewtwo Prism. That is a very popular vintage card. Drawn by Ken Sugimori, the original Pokemon artist, part of the Vending Cardos collection. This is a Bandai collection, and take a look at that. He's got like these rocks floating around. Here it is. So as a 10, this would have been like a $600 to $1,000 card. He's $160 as a 9. Shouldn't have too much trouble selling a card like that, Mr. Devin, if you don't want to keep it. Very good. Okay. I would have loved to pull that Mewtwo. Yes, that's a good one for sure. Now, box of EB2. I think I have to go get more EB2s. The EB2s are on sale now, $3 a pack. We got to move some EB2s, man. I bought a lot of them. I bought tons of them. Where are my open box of EB2? Excuse me. So I can't find my EB2s. What the hell? Oh my god, I got way too much stuff, man. Okay, I'm gonna look for them again. No, I found them. I found the EB2s, everybody. Here they are. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Toss it over there. All right, we're good. We're good. Ha ha. Oh. Oh. One whole box for Mr. Devin. So the boxes of EB2 are priced at $70. we're ready to open some of these. Oh. I'm from Oregon, remember? I don't eat pets. If Six was here, she could tell. Yeah, if Six was here... All right. Big sellers have been One Piece and Halo Master Chief. Those have been the big sellers. People also seem to really appreciate the breaks. They are. I think the breaks are such a great idea. You just go straight toward a chase card. No messing around with all the junk cards. And it's already graded 10. So in terms of Pokemon cards, it's a very cool thing. You can't buy it on eBay. You can't buy it on Walmart. You got to buy it from a host, from a bartender. All right, good luck to Devin. Hey, Devin, there is a nice manga in here. I don't know why no one talks about it, but it's a really nice looking. It's a really nice looking manga. Ooh, it's a Luffy manga. Okay. Like the stream. We're at 123 viewers. We're closer to our stream goals of 145. And then there has to be 85 likes. If you guys meet those requirements, there's another giveaway. A secondary giveaway. It's a stream goal giveaway. Here we go. All right. Here we are. All right. Oh. Nice. Nightbot likes to eat pets. Haha. You guys like some free booster boxes, right? Throw these away. Devin, I think you might be the biggest customer tonight, man. We gotta get you on the giveaway right now. All right, there's that Dawn card. Oh, wow. That looks crazy, man. All right, there's an alt art. And here's your Dawn card. Cool. This is gooning hours, mister. Hey! Boy, everyone says that word now. It's kind of crazy. Okay, I'm just trying to stay awake until my weed man is on the way over. Give Robert on giveaway. Oh, that is so true. We should definitely put Robert on the giveaway. I didn't even think of that. Robert going on the giveaway for being nice. Here we are. Mr. Brown should for dropping 320 and then pulling that gentleman move. Robert Brown, the gentleman. All right, throwing that away. Devin A. Mr. Devin. Let's go grab your bag. What a gentleman. Hey, mister, you should let me buy the Chrome Charizard PSA 10 for 320. The Chrome Charizard? What are you talking about? I don't think I had a Chrome Charizard. You mean the Chrome Charmander? All right, so let's hand out some extra spots. Number 6 should be Robert Brown. For being such a gentleman. Number 7 should be Devin A. Because he is a gangster opening up a lot of cards tonight. Tonight's stream brought to you by Devin. Thank you, Devin. All right, cool, man. If you're a new viewer and you want to get in on these breaks or these pack openings, head over to the live stream description. That's where you'll find everything you need. Okay, if you're new. And any new people tonight, you know, if you're brand new and place your first order and it's like 20 bucks, we'll give you a fresh free slab too. We got some cheap little slabs that we like to give away as prizes for brand new people. Okay. Chris Abruzzo's here. 1 prismatic for Mr. Robert. Wow, that's really nice. Look at that, Robert. Free prismatic booster. All right, you never give me anything that's racially. Yeah, I never give you anything that's racially. Now I am. Here's Glaceon. Eee, nice Glaceon. You never give me anything that's racially. You want me to give you something racially? What would that be like? What do I give you that's racially? Okay. Okay. He can have my spot on number 1. That is a great idea, man. So he is giving Robert a gift of being on the break twice. That is really cool of you, man. Okay, this will say Robert Brown. All right, he got 2 spots in there. Very cool, man. All right. That's for Chris Abruzzo. He's cruising for an Abruzzo. Say thanks to Anetic as well. Yeah, you got to say thanks to Anetic at least. I would buy Robert a pack, but me poor. I just reported Nightbot for harassment. What? There we... Oh, I put this in the I put this in the wrong bag. Here it is. Robert Brown's bag. Yes. Okay, very nice, very nice. Robert with an R-O. Robert. Whoa, this is T-O. Hold on. Where are the R-Os? Roger Gray. Now we're all seeing the big picture. What? I think he's saying Robert Tumman. Does he need a bag? He might need a bag. I think he needs a bag. All right, hold on. Let me get a fresh bag. What's he got? A box? I don't think he's got a box. All right, here it is. Look at that PSA 9 crocodile. See ya in a while, crocodile. Who's here that loves cheap one-piece slabs? I'm doing it again. I'm writing Chris Brown down. Chris Abruzzo. Chris Brown. Now I'm all messed up. I'm in full Biden mode. There we go. It's so funny how my brain really wants to stick to the name on the screen because of that muscle memory, because I've been doing this so long. Robert Brown. My brain does not want to do anything but that. Okay, there we go. Chris Brown. I said Chris Brown, didn't I? All right. Who likes cheap crocodiles? Put a Luffy slab up. I might just take it. You don't like Crocodile from 2002 when he's only $10? That is more than 50% off. That is so freaking cheap. $10 Crocodile. If you don't like $10 Crocodile, I can't help you. That's a cheap-ass slab. What do we got here? We got more of these. Ugh. They don't even look like they stick properly. I'll take it, says Devin. All right, sold. I'll be right back. I'm going to go take a tinkle, okay? I wash my hands with pee, so I'll be right back. Who here doesn't like a good $10 slab? I'm saying $10. You can't say no to $10. All right. Let's see. Kaboo Tops. Electric Battle. Charmeleon. Leafy Gran. Bleckens. It's Bleckens. What do we got next? We have an order in the queue for click. I said click. Martin Ramirez, one live custom with store credit. Mr. Martin. Mr. Martin wanted to use store credit. Mr. Martin wanted. Ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-doo-be-doo. Oh, that would be the live custom that just got paid out to Mr. Devin A. Oh, no. That's cold. I'm sorry, man. That is a cold one. That is cold, Martin Ramirez. I apologize, man. Robert Brown just put the 320 towards slab away. That's not a bad move. Okay, we have Robert Brown. And your 500 comes down to 180. Yeah, you're almost done with it now. And, you know, when you finish a slab away, that's kind of exciting, too, because not only do you unlock that card, but you have the ability to snatch up a new card that you're interested in. Okay, so... Wow, that's a nice card there, isn't it? Let's get some ugly cards to the front, shall we? He's kind of ugly, sure. Here's Bellsprout 9. That's kind of ugly. Miltank 10. I want to put this in the Holo Shuffle, I do, but how many people actually want Miltank 10? I don't know. So I don't want to force people to take a Miltank. Let's see. I want somebody who wants Miltank to buy the Miltank. Now, this is good. A whole row of 9s. Let's take a picture of this for the Discord server. Blah, 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 blah. All right, I gotta be careful with my phone so I don't accidentally show all my wife's nudes. Here we are. Miltank underrated. I love Miltank. Look at this, Anakin's hiding spot. This poor card. This card's been on this table for a while. Isn't it time? Isn't that Friday night time to get this card sold? All right, let's see. Ooh. All right. Do you like Miltank? You got milk tank? Just $25. I'm losing so much money on this. You have no idea. The card itself is very expensive. It came from an expensive set. 25 bucks. PSA 9. Anakin's hiding spot. I could just list that on eBay, but I'm being lazy and I'm giving you guys a good deal. James Nogar, five Japanese EB2s. James, you got it. 5 Japanese EB2s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You like the new lower price? We are finally selling some EB2s. People like the new price. 1 Halo Upper Deck. All right, you got it, man. There it is. I'll take it. Okay, that's sold. I'm not going to leave it sitting on the table because I don't want like 12 people sending in for it. You can't say no to more than 50% off. It just makes no sense. That's a ridiculously good valuation. Those are some slabs that have just been rotating and rotating and rotating. And, you know, we're going to get some new slabs in eventually. It's time to let them go. Some slabs get let go like that. So if you hang around and you keep an eye on the table, sometimes you get a fun little deal. Here it is. You won't ever see Charizard do that. Charizard, Gengar, Umbreon, those will all be pretty expensive. But, you know, little weird things. Picking up a nice PSA 9. It's a numbered card. Did you know that? Picking that up for 25 bucks. That's not bad. Look at that. So he's 22 out of 99 right there. See that? So for a Star Wars card collector, that's a good deal. Did the guy that bought the 2 customs order a box? I don't think he did he? Did we? We opened it already. We opened the whole box already. All right, and here goes James Nogar. Welcome back, James Nogar. Sometimes referred to as James Sumgar. Here's Linda. Bassus. So we now know purple is a rare coloration, but the rarest coloration is gold. So he's not the rarest. Oh, you got Engineer from Halo 3 ODST. Lovely. Okay, there's your Engineer. And here's Femboy Cortana. Gengar will finish tomorrow. He's got a little whiles to go. Gengar's about half done. Here's the thing. Everyone kind of puts their PP in already, and then they're like, I'm out of PP. So sometimes the big ones slow down like that. It's these little ones like this guy that can finish pretty fast. But yeah, people, they get their 1 spot in there, and then they say, I just want 1 spot. I don't want 2 spots. And so you run out of fuel. James Nogar. But yeah, he might finish tomorrow. You never know. Tomorrow's what? Saturday. And by the way, guys, there may be no Sunday stream. Keep that in mind. I'm thinking about taking Sunday off to edit a video for the other channel. So, TheCardconomist. I gotta get some editing done, some major editing, because Monster Hunter Wilds comes out, and I'm allowed to release an early video reviewing the game. It's pretty fun, by the way. I like it. I can't say much more than that. It's a great game. So I'll be rootin' tootin' for it. But we'll be breaking that down in a video eventually. Did you need a new bag? James Nogar. James Nogar, the new bad guy. Femboy, hey. I don't know. You saw the way she looked. All right, there we go. So this is James. Oh, that's a green. I can't wait to watch it. All right. I should have a bag, but I'm not positive. He's negative. Maybe you're up top. Hold on. There's a JA box up top. It's really full. James Trimble's up top. James Trimble. James Trimble. Wow. The very back of the top box. Here we are. Yeah, if you don't mention you have a bag, sometimes I just kind of assume it's that you don't got one, just to get things moving. There it is, James Nogar. Thank you. Very good. Okay, here's Devin A. 2 boxes of EB2. Feeling lucky. Oh, 2 boxes of EB2. So we got one right here. And we got one right here. EB2. Nice. Lovely. Was it a Target tuck? Oh. Let's go one at a time, shall we? Ready? Look, I got that green ink on me now. It's so gross. Look like a booger. All right, all right. 2 boxes. I'm loving it, guys. Send those orders in. It is Friday night. What's on your mind, guys? Tell me what's on your mind when it comes to opening cards. What do you like? What are you interested? What do you wish you could have? Tell me your Pokemon card dreams. What are you guys excited for? What are you anxious about? What Pokemon cards give you anxiety? Like frustration. They are. Wow, ugly boxes. So you think the artwork on the outside of the box isn't enticing enough? That's interesting. Just a brown pack, huh? Well, it's supposed to be like an old sketchwork or something, right? Tossing that. I'm not affected by it. I think it looks nice. The cards inside look like all the other cards. The ones I haven't bought yet. Oh, yeah, true. If you guys could see me selling something that's currently not for sale, what would it be? Here we are. Here's this guy. Here's a little open-ended question for you all. Oh, holy hoochie mommies. Oh, my God, dude. What are these body types? All right. I think the artist was a boobs guy. Gold D manga. Gold D Rogers manga. Yes, yes. Okay, that's a good one. We have just a little bit of OP9 left. We have a fresh case that's already on the way. But OP9 has been very popular. I've avoided raising the price on it so that we can open more of it. Ooh. Rocket Returns. Rocket Returns is cool. You know, when the Magby is done, we'll pick another one out. So Rocket Returns, we'll get another Rocket Returns slab out after Magby. Oh, this is a good box. You got an alt art too. All right, alt art and a leader card. You could have booster box battles again. Sort of. We have something like that. Let me show you what we have instead. Shining Legends UPC break. 18 spots. It's really expensive. 18 spots. And it's $40 a spot. Anthony Kalura took 2 spots. It's just like the 151 UPC. This one's just really expensive. It's Shining Legends. So that's like a box battle, just with 18 people in it. And the Roaring Skies box break, $44 a pack. Everyone gets a pack, but you know, only like 1 or 2 guys get the big hits out of the box. So that's, you know, it's like a battle. Okay, here's the Mega Break Sublist. Here are the stream goals. Help me out with that, guys. Fossil Sublist and the Fossil Break. Ooh. Okay, now you know. Oh, by the way, do I keep the bulk cards? I do like to lol, Zach. We remove bulk cards unless it's like an expensive booster pack. So that's what we do. We remove the bulk cards. Here we are. Ooh. Very nice. If you ship in the same day, I'm sure I could keep the bulk for you. So like, let's say you send in to ship out right away. We can include all the bulk in that situation for sure. Here it is. But if you want to store your cards on the table and keep adding to your bag, it's got to be bulkless, okay? Here's this. And here's this. And we just got to speed through this because we know there's no hits left in this box. So there we go. Box number 1. Mr. Devin. I don't think Quip wants to get rid of the cats. She does. She does. The cats pooped again. Yesterday they did, not today. And so she's tired of it. She's tired. She's actually excited to not have to clean that anymore. We are. She's interested. She was working on that today. She loves the cats and all, but I told her, you know, let's give it to somebody who's got more time for those cats. And because we don't have all the time in the world to be dedicating to scooping their poop. And then I've got some kind of cat allergy going on. It's pretty severe. We're pretty sure that's the cause. All right, here we go. Okay, I sent shipping. Sounds good. And what did you have? So, Zach Wilkerson. Oh, well, you already got all the bulk. That's all the bulk. You kept everything. So maybe you have another order for something else. I don't know what he meant by the bulk. Mister's going to open a common card vending machine rent-to-own service like Slabaway. A what? We are. That wouldn't be a bad thing to do, though. If I had, like, a vending machine out here where I could stock it full of, like, I don't know, booster packs, booster somethings. I should be selling bulk to that local card shop. That, not local card shop, the local gaming club. Here we are. All right, and here's this. I don't know if they want me to talk to them about that at all. Snipping this. And snipping this as well. All right, cool, man. All right, here it is. What does she think a baby does? Well, babies are humans. It's very different. A pet is not a human. Here's a Holo. Here are these guys. Oh, yeah. Here's a Holo. Here's a Holo. Here's a Holo. Here's this card here. Oh, yes. Ah, look at this Trafalgar Law. How do I know this guy's name? Cool, man. All right, I like that. That's cool alternative art. Nice, man. Put this away. You got some cool cards coming out of there. So both your boxes were alt arts, and you got a leader card. That was 2 good boxes. From a technical point of view, I don't know how much the individual cards are worth, but getting a leader card in one of the boxes is pretty good. Okay. All right. All right. Oh, yes. Okay. Are there technically any hits in the 1989 Nintendo packs? I bought the PSA 8 sealed red overalls Mario pack from you. Just curious what could be inside. Don't break it open. It's a cool booster pack, and I've done the hard part. I've gotten it graded for you. And so the hits inside would be like logo cards. Certain cards in the set go for a lot more money than others, right? So if you were to pull those particular cards, like Zelda holding up the Triforce or the Super Mario logo, and the card happened to grade 10, yeah, it would sell for like $150 to $200 probably. And so that would be the, so that would be what you mean by a chase card. Now, are there good odds for that? Not really. It's pretty tough to pull one of those. You're way better off just preserving it and showing it off on social media, which is why I do all that work of grading them, because it's a cool thing to have a graded booster pack. I have graded booster packs of that myself. I'm going to grade more, in fact. Here we are. Ooh. But, you know, as a part of Topps history and as a part of Nintendo history, and as a card collector, it's just a cool wax pack you can show off. Here we are. If you hate it, then you can maximize your profit by selling it yourself on eBay. That's how you maximize your profits. You sell it yourself. All right, there it is. Devin A. Very nice. Lots of hollows here. Mr. Devin. Devin A. Ooh. I'll keep it sealed. Just curious what the hits would be. Yeah, one way you could... Well, I can probably just look it up real fast. Let's see. You know, because maybe this will encourage people to open some of those packs. We have those packs for sale right now. Thank you, Devin. Appreciate the big orders tonight. That's awesome. Yeah, you're keeping us busy. So, Nintendo game packs. They look like this. They're only 25 cents. They're like $6, right? But every card in the pack is gradable, but the trick is most of them won't grade 10. But if one of them does, let's say 1989 Mario. There it is. So let's check sold. Let's go with tops. So take a look at some recent sales. So this was a win with the Link that sold for 180. Here's a win with Mario that sold for 180. That's pretty good. Just for one card, that's really good. Here's a, let me try and find another one. Oh, that one went for a lot of money. So so I typed it in as Mario Tops, but like here's one scratch off Super Mario Brothers Screen 2, 127. Here's I Love Video Games for 110. Here's $100, and it's just like this ugly turtle and ugly toad. So it's just really hard to get them to grade 10. Let me try Link now, or Zelda Tops, because those are really nice too. So showing you some possibilities. So check it out. Here are the Zelda logos selling for $100. That one sold on February 15th. That was relatively recent. And here's a scratch-off screen selling for $80 and $78. So that again gives you kind of an idea of what you could potentially get out of the booster pack. Do I recommend opening it though? No. If you've got one that's been graded, all the value is in the grading. So don't open a graded booster pack unless you just want to burn your money up. You're better off just opening a pack. Like with me, you can just have me open a pack for you and sleeve it up if you wish. That's better than opening up a graded booster, which is what you have. You have one that's been graded. All right. Very nice. Let's get a big fat sticker for you. Yeah, it's crazy that those cards can sell for like $170 and they only cost $6 a pack. But again, it's kind of tough to get an actual 10. Karis and I are still watching The Office. We're at the very end of season 8. After that, there's only one more season, season 9. And boy, is it awful. It is such a terrible, terrible, awful show at this point. It centers around Andy and Aaron and Robert California, and now there's the British ladies involved. And it is just an awful, awful, awful show. So hard to watch. It's so hard to watch. It's almost stressful. Like you watch it, you just feel bad after you've watched it. It's so bad. I think a lot of people probably give up on it at that point. All right, we've got Nidoran for $42, PSA 9. That's really probably the price it should be, $42. I'll round it down. This one clearly has been here very recently, so we're going to say 40. All right, there it is. It says 40 on it. Cloud returns to the table. $2.6 thousand for that Cloud. Here is Blaziken. And here's Electric type. That's cool. $170 though. It's kind of pricey. Here's Arturo Perez. Let me get that Halo Upper Deck. Arturo, where did they go? Where did I put them? Ah, here it is. All right, here you are. I have a bag. Mr. Arturo. Good luck, man. Okay. Very nice. What do we have here? You got a plastic clear card. Here's a Grunt. Here's Holly. There's Halo 3. Here's Captain Jacob Keys. Oh, you did good. Oh, look at that. Kelly. It's your new girlfriend, Kelly. You got one of these numbered black cards. What do you think of that? Number 171, Kelly. That is so cool. These are such high quality cards too. I love them. These are going to be so collectible. Here we are. I think those are excellent. All right, not bad. Nice snipe there. I like how they're really consistent with the number, like out of 699. If you get that black card, it's always 699. We've seen the gold ones that are at 1 out of 25. Yeah, it's good stuff. Damn it, I'm just waking up. What I missed, says Troy. So Arturo with an A. Let's see. Mr. Arturo. Kelly is my aunt's name. Wow, your auntie. Okay. I just might buy more Halo cards at this point because I feel like the Halo cards just look so good that over time I would expect them to keep selling. Oops. I don't know if I can find more, actually. It looks like they're sold out. That's good. So, Halo Upper Deck sold out. Let's try maybe this. All right. It's popular. If I can't find a restock on it, it's popular. Here's a 7-pack case. Weird. Okay. Let me see if this is similar to the other one. Hold on. So, do they have the exact same pulls? Huh. Give me a second here. Oh, so what we have are hobby boxes. That's what we've been selling. And there's also a blaster box. You guys are going to hate this. I'm about to change the price, I think. All right, let's just see. Because I'm trying to restock it and I can't find a dang case of it. Uh-huh. How many packs were in a box again? Let's just see. I was just stopping to get more because they're selling out. I'm going to run out really fast. I think we've sold over, because I only bought one case. All right, so the price on Upper Deck Halo is now $22 a pack. I am so sorry, guys. I am so sorry for that. They are now $22 per pack from this moment on. I guess they were super popular and they exploded in price. So those are no longer at 13. I'm surprised no one mentioned it to me. Sometimes people mention it. You know, I need to have a prize if you mention that one of my items on the menu is wrongly priced. We need to have a prize for that, because someone would probably have told me by now. So the price is now $22 on Halo Upper Deck, because I can't restock it. Those are the hobby boxes, so I'll point that out too, because there's a difference. There's going to be a retail blaster box, and what we have is the hobby box. All right, so we have the more valuable hobby box packs. Mistress, the Charmander coin's still available. Why, yes, it is. So I apologize. From this point going forward, the Upper Deck cards are way more expensive. It really sucks that that's the way it is, but I can't restock it. So that was the first thing I noticed, is there's no restock. And then the loose boxes are like double what they cost like just 3 days ago. Unless I can find them somewhere. Dude, that's just exactly how it always goes, you know? The moment you find something that you think is nice, it's gone, you know? It's just gone. Yeah, it's sold out. Let's see where else. That's kind of annoying. People gobble stuff up so fast. All right, how about this? Let's see. This might help as well. No, not that. Take that back. All right, I'm not done. Give me a second here. All right, give me a second. I'm still looking for it, okay? We're going to get back to the line, though. Out of stock? Okay. So that's out of stock. Dude, is it going to be everyone going to be out of stock on this? So ridiculous. Let's try this one. This one's definitely going to be out of stock. If Nightbot selects me again, give it away to someone else. TCC, bull market strong for trading cards. I just didn't expect this, you know, obscure Halo set to do so well. My brain was kind of telling me you should consider a restock on the Halos, but, you know, I don't jump into the restocks on something that seems so obscure so quickly. Must have been popular. Let's see. Non-sports. I'm just looking around for it, okay? Yeah, I'm just not seeing it anywhere. Let's try this one. Wait till everyone gets 5Gs from Uncle Sam. Yeah. That'll be tough. Okay, they don't got it. Let's see. Let's try this one. They don't got it. No one's got it. Let's try this one maybe. This is pretty weird. They don't got it. That's really weird. I already checked this one. Okay, we're checking this one. Maybe Canada's got it. Wonder if they would ship to me. All right, here it is. Is this it? Is this it? Do they still have it? Oh, sold out. You click on it, because it looks like they have it. You click on it, it's sold out. All right, so yeah, from now on, the Upper Deck Halo box is now definitely going to be priced a lot more aggressively because the price is rising. And I don't know, maybe I shouldn't even be selling it for the moment. Crazy, dude. That took like no time at all. That's crazy. So we'll do a small restock right now. Mister, what if I sent an order before the price increase? You'll be fine. Let's see. Let me check the orders and see when they came in, because I got to have like a mark where we're not taking any more, because it says 4:12 a.m. So if your order says like 4:10 a.m., I'm going to say maybe not. But let me just take a quick look. So you placed your order at... This always happens, man. This always happens, man. You get a product that's too good to be true, and then it just jumps like crazy. All right, let's see. Edwin said 5 more, and you said that at 150. So you're all good, man. You're all good. All yours. Enjoy it at that much better price. But so the value of these are clearly higher because they can't keep these in stock, and apparently neither can I. But we're going to go ahead and acquire a little bit more ahead of time. We are. I don't think they're going to sell as well at this point. You know, when a price is really good like that, of course it sells well. But once it has to be a higher price. So let's see, this divided by 5, divided by, what was it again? Divided by 20, I think. Let me take another look at that. I apologize for the long pause in the stream. So divided by 20. Okay. Let me take one more look at that. That was for 5. Divided by 5. Oh, I don't think I added this yet. Hold on. Divided by 20. All right, it looks like we can go down as low as $20 a pack. So we're going to go there. We're going to put it at 21. All right, we're sitting at $21 a pack on Halo Upper Deck, and I'm taking a final restock on them. I'm not going to touch them after this. That's our last restock. Crazy. Those jump so fast and so hard. But those are the hobby box versions. So I guess the pulls are better in the hobby box, right? All right, cool stuff. Oh my God, dude. I felt like they were kind of cheap. You know, I did, because I felt what I was telling myself was maybe they're so cheap because they're Upper Deck. That's what I was telling myself. And no, they were just cheap because nobody knew about them. And the moment everyone found out, you can't find them anywhere. They're just sold out everywhere. Here's Ghastly. Oh, here's Machamp. Here's the Rocket Break. Here's, you know, because we're like pulling out these cool ass cards, right? And as we're pulling them out, I'm like, This pack, this $13 pack, you're telling me these cards coming out of this pack are going to be worth less than $13? Yeah, right. We're pulling out all these numbered cards. We're pulling out these, like, so, yeah, it just seems like it was too low. And so I turned around to restock it, and it was sold out. So Devin says, give me that Croc slab. You got it, man. $10 Croc slab just for you, Mr. Devin. All right. Very good. PlayStation better than Xbox. Nuh-uh. Rip Halo openings. They'll still be opened. They will just be opened slower, I'm sure. James Nogar says, crocodile slab snipe. Oh, it doesn't work that way. I'm sorry. We got rid of sniping, Mr. James. I would like to take your $15, but we got rid of sniping. It's now first come, first serve. Here it is. We used to have something called sniping in the past where you could pay $5 over to get a slab first. We got rid of that. We went back to the first come, first serve system. All right, and now we've got an order from Patrick Diaz-Depes on Annie's Hiding Spot. All right, Annie's Hiding Spot, more than half off. Nice. It's fun to have a couple slabs that I can do this to. I can't do this to all slabs, you know that, because some are really nice, like this Slowpoke, but this guy been rotating too much. He's out of here. All right. We've got Zach Wilkerson for shipping. Zach, thank you very much. Javier Arroyo says, well, Zach, did you want me to save that shipping, by the way? Because it looked like, I think there was a misunderstanding, Zach. You already get to keep all your bulk here. Yeah, these packs are, nothing in here is considered bulk. You keep all the cards. I'm going to write down SH on your bag. This tells me that you've already paid for shipping. So anytime you want to ship out, just tell me, Zach. If you want to ship out tonight, we can do that. But you would just be shipping like 2 packs. So there you go. You've paid for your shipping ahead of time, Mr. Zach Wilson. Here's Javier Arroyo, 3 Azure Lanes. You got it, 3 Azure Lanes. Let's see. Yeah, those Halos were selling really, really fast. It was all anyone wanted. And as a result, I was turning around to get the restock on them, and they were sold out everywhere. I went to all the websites you can go to, and it's just sold out everywhere. I had to buy a couple. I bought a couple loose boxes is what I did, and the loose boxes are way more expensive. Literally double than when we first bought them. And so now the price is up. And currently the price is sitting at $21. If you thought those Halo packs were good, I recommend you still decide to pick up a pack or 2 here and there. You probably can't buy as many as before, but I would pick up a pack or 2 here and there. And ooh, look at these ladies, man. Man, look at the way they draw this girl's breasts. Look at this. So let's zoom in. Damn, it's like she's naked, bro. She's like 90% naked here. Crazy. Got like the outline of the nipple and everything. All right, that's why they call these Gooner cards. All right. Javier. Very nice. Yeah, that's crazy on the Halo cards. Maybe I should open a box of the Halo cards, make that into a video. All right. Can I add 5 packs of 5 Japanese EB2 to my next order then? Says James Nogar. Yes. I wonder if they're at Walmart and Target. To me, it looked like the Halo packs might make it to Walmart and Target because they had a retail box. It's a blaster pack. The blaster pack's a bit cheaper. It's tempting to buy one of those and offer the blaster packs because I think you guys, if you like the hobby boxes, you'll like the blaster packs anyways. James Nogar, 5 Japanese OP9. You got it, 5 of the Japanese OP9. Back to the OP9s. Ah, the gift that keeps on giving. I bought so much of this product, and it was such a good product for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I bought it early. I got it at a good price, and it sold at a high demand price for a long time. So OP9 was a big win for me overall. EB2 has not been a good product. I've had to drop the price down to a almost break even kind of area, and so EB2 is not as fun. Ready? Here comes the neckbeards. Hey! Here we are. You're probably a neckbeard. Here we are. Here's. Tell me you wake up every day and get a smooth shave going. Look at this. I gotta look good for the ladies. Here's a Holo, and here's blaster packs. Don't have the number and auto cards in every box like the hobbies do. True, true. Okay, so then you kind of understand how that's working already. And that sounds like how most blaster boxes work compared to hobby boxes. You usually have to go through a couple boxes of blasters before you run into a signature, like 4 or 5 of them. That's how it's been with sports from my experience. It is James Nogar, Mr. James. All right. Oh. 5 packs of EV2 on my credit, says James Nogar. Oh, I get it now. Because you had a little credit. I was a little confused there. Yes, you can definitely do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There it is, Mr. James. After the fossil break happens, how plausible would it be to do EX Team Rocket returns? That's not happening. I've had a chance to buy Team Rocket returns for like $40,000 in the past. And I'm like, 40,000? Who's going to open this? Who's going to open 40? Because, you know, first of all, I will have to mark it over. Well, first I'll pay taxes on 40,000. So what's that going to be, like $4,000? So if it really is like 44,000. Now let's say we take a $44,000 product and include a 25% profit margin, which is, you know, I guess it's no key profit margin. So times 0.25. So that's 11,000 additional dollars. So that's 55,000, isn't it? So 55,000 divided by 36. You would only have to pay 1.5 thousand to get into that break. You gonna do that? No one's gonna do that. So that's why I never bought it. It's just a bad box, and that's the cheapest I've ever seen. It was 40. That's why I brought that up. That's the cheapest I've ever seen. It was 40, and I bet you can't even find a box anymore. You'd be stressed to find a box. 40,000 was considered cheap and affordable. There it goes. I mean, maybe people would have bought in. Maybe like high rollers would have seen this really prestigious box getting open and be like, all right, get me in there. But yeah, although I will say this, it's probably a good piece of content. So let's say we move the profit margin down to like 10%, some ridiculously low amount. If we moved it all the way down there, you know, the amount of risk breaking that box, that it's a fake box. I'm taking on this massive risk, opening up a potentially fake box to make probably a small amount of money compared to selling better, higher margin products for the, you know, to the same customers. But, you know, if it all went successfully, it would have been pretty epic content. That's the only thing I could say, is it would have been epic content for sure. So that's probably the one upside to it. Here's a Flygon. Somebody just finished a Flygon. Here's Nido King. That's a good one. Here's Hello Kitty. Meow. Here's Absol. Here's Mickey Moof. Cool. Now we have Edwin Delcid. 5 more Halos. All right. You get the last cheap round, Mr. Edwin Delcid. Here you are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Does it actually say Hobby Box on it? It's got Xbox back here. It doesn't say that it's actually the Hobby Box, but that's what I read on the website when I purchased it. I'm highly interested in the Charmander coin. Can I send in 2 separate payments, one right after another, only because I have to send it from 2 different cards? Yeah, so let's grab that coin. I'll make a little deal for you since you're buying it tonight. Let's make it $80, okay? So it'll be $80 for you tonight. And just be careful financially, okay? Don't stretch yourself too thin is my advice. So we'll do a little lower price for you, a little $5 off for Friday night. That Friday night discount. Meiji Battle Coin Charmander 9, $80. There it is. All right. We're going to have to get a new round of coins sent out to grade because coins have been a pretty interesting thing so far. All right, Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin. Okay. All right. So last 5 packs at the $13 price, it has jumped all the way up to $21, almost doubling in price all of a sudden. So somebody else, maybe another card shop or something, they caught wind of this and they said, we got to have it. And they must have bought it out or something. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Captain Cutter. That's very cool, man. I played a lot of Halo Wars, so it's cool to see Captain Cutter voice actor. Here it is. Very neat, man. He looks like the actor. He looks like the character a little bit. And here's Atriox as well. That's pretty neat, too. So you got Atriox. Mr. Samurai Pizza Cat's coming back. Yeah, there we go. Okay, pack number 2. See if we can get you more heat. Well, all of these packs have been really good, by the way. These have been really good. Like Mr. Arturo, he just pulled a good card out, too. Oh, yeah. Forward Unto Dawn. All right. Good. All right, all right. Very lovely. And it's inscribed, which makes it worth more, says Edwin. Inscribed. What's inscribed mean? You mean like he wrote the name out? Doesn't have a number on it, though. So I wonder if any of the signatures have numbers on them. Oops. All right, let's see. In my mind, every EX era set was like 20K. Ooh, what do we have here? We got something unusual going on. Hold on. What do we have here? Oh, you got a little token. That's cool, man. Oh, fancy. Oh, look at that. You got a Master Chief card. Yeah, these are definitely gonna sell for more than 20. So if you guys are liking these, I know $21 is a lot more than they cost just yesterday, but here's my feelings on these. What are the odds that these just go up to like the price of a proper hobby box? I mean, they're just going to get more expensive from here. So if you like the Halo packs, I don't think that the price stops raising at $20. I think it goes up to $30 pretty fast. I think it's possible because it's like he got this one card. He make all his money back on one card. But, oh, don't worry. You got another card. You got the voice actor. This was all just in a couple packs, right? So, okay, you got the voice actor now. And you got what? Like Master Chief, you got one of these black cards. Where'd it go? Here it is. So you got the Master Chief card over here, too. I mean, the ability to make your money back on these cards is so high. To me, it kind of screams that the price on these booster packs might go up to around $40, $50. Just because there's just it's so easy to pull out these high-end cards, right? Like, these are all high-end. We haven't even ran into a sketch card yet. So apparently there's sketch cards, and we just haven't found that yet. What is this music? Yeah, they kind of made no sense at $13 anyways. Here we are. I kind of felt that way when we were opening them. I was like, this is pretty good for $13. Grab this. All right, lovely. What am I listening to? This is Smash Brothers? Jesus, man. Some terrible Smash Brothers. All right, so we put these in here to give them a little extra protection. Very cool. Edwin Delcid. That last round was pretty good, huh, man? Thanks for buying so many of these, Edwin. All right, cool. But now their price is maybe more in alignment with what they would be going for. I do think they go up higher than 20 if you watch them carefully, because I think, again, your ability to make your money back on these cards is really high. Here we are. Like, every one of these seems gradable, right? All right, lovely. I'm actually pretty lucky because I still got a couple boxes of these left from the first case I bought. So it's kind of like the remainder of the case kind of doubled in price. Here's a little Master Chief. That's cool. And we got some of these, some of those. Ooh, look at that Jackal, man. So this is going to be but it's got a print line in it. That's too bad. So that's going to be one of those clear cards, transparent Jackal. And here is Master Chief. Cool, man. All right. Are you guys still there? It looks like my chat section might be frozen, or you all decided to stop talking at the same time. Here we are. And here's Why is There Birds Song? Here's the Grunt. We got this guy. We got this cool guy. We got Bassus. Ah, there it is. Test, just enjoying the cards. All right, lovely. That was pretty good. Thank you so much, Edwin Delcid. Edwin Delcid. And everyone else who opened these cards, you made it very special. We got a pretty cool, some kind of trinket and an actual Master Chief black card. That's very awesome, man. I think you made some money on that last round. What do you think? Especially with these cards going up in price too. That's very good. Okay. And so now let's actually, will this fit on the side? Well, let's not do that. This box might be a little thin. Okay, if you put it in at an angle, it's just fine. So now let's put the rest of these in. Like the stream, free giveaway. Oh, yeah, let's get the free giveaway going. Good. Here's this. Okay, Mr. Zach. Stex. Number 9. Fresh produce. Okay. And Panda. Awesome. And Brandon. Brandon Wong. And Uncle Mike. Miguel. Okay, so we're up to 12. Let's go ahead and hit the refresh button on all the entries so that only people who are still here can actually get into it. Okay, so you type in TCC to get back into that break. We got Robert Brown, 5 packs of Prismatic. I should have a little bag about 6 months old and the new one that you just started. Okay, very good. 1, 2, 3, 4, and a 5. So he's got 2 bags now, and we got to find them and put them together. Here's the Prismatic Evolutions. I need to make it so that you get a reward when you call out an item on my menu that is now wrongly priced. So you know how like those Halo packs had gone way up in price and I hadn't noticed? If you had caught that, I should have done something like a $10 reward or something. It's tricky though because it depends on what it is. Like with the Halo packs, there was a huge discrepancy in price. If it was like a smaller discrepancy, there's not as much reward to share with you. You're just knocked out. It's really hard to watch your whole menu when you have like 100 items or 150 items on it. I don't know how many items we have. How many items do you think we have? Like 100 and 150? So it's really hard to keep up with all that. We are. If I had a price person who just checked the prices all the time, because you could also tell me if my price is too high as well. And so like, let's say we have an item it's not selling and the price was too high. You could be like, well, because the item got cheaper over time. Here's Brassius, and I just don't have time to check that all day long. So it's easy for me to catch the ones that are selling out, but even the ones that maybe need a price adjustment down, I usually have to sit down and go researching them to figure this out. Here's Bronzor, because like if no one's buying it, no research is necessary. I don't really think about it if no one's buying it. I only think about the ones that are selling out. All right, there we go. Sent an order through ZELLE, not rushing, just curious whether I did it right. First time using ZELLE. Let's take a quick look at that. Yep, and it looks like you had ordered a pack of Topps 2007 Halo. Ooh, that's going to be fun to open. All right, here we are. So Robert Brown. Lovely, man. You got the Master Ball, right? Yeah, Master Ball knocked out. That's decent. Look at that. Master Ball knocked out, everybody. Now, Robert, he said he did have a bag. It's about 6 months old. God Packs and Prismatic? Maybe. Mr. Robert. Roy. Ow. I feel like Prismatic is around $3. Oh, the price changed to $3? I didn't even notice. Let me go fix that. Okay, so you're not in there. Maybe you're like in an RX box or something. Because we got these 2 big RO boxes and you weren't in those. So let's try this RX box. Raul, Raphael, Ruby, Raymond, Ralph, Ruben. New, you were not in there. Let's try the RY box. Maybe you're just putting the wrong box for some reason. Rigoberto, Ryan, Riley, Ryan, Richard, Ryan. Lots of Ryans. Let's check this RA box. Raul, Raymond, Randall, Raul, Raphael, Raul. A lot of Rauls in there. And let's check this RE box. We got Reynaldo, Ryan, Reed. Okay, nothing in there. There's this R overflow box. Actually, let's check out the TR box. I'm really curious. Toby, Trilla, Todd, Troy, Tony, Torin, Tony, Travis. Travis shouldn't be in the T. Oh, yeah, I should. Trent. Okay, you weren't put in there by mistake. Let's try the RA overflow box, because Sarah Dusenberry takes up most of that box, but you could be in there in theory. So we got Sarah. She's got the whole box to herself. So I don't know. I didn't see one. Mr. Robert Brown, I didn't see one. Unless you got a box. You could have a box somewhere if you had a lot of cards. What do you remember being in those bags? And you said it was about 6 months old? Let me go ahead and put these in here for now, okay? All right. Could be somewhere that I didn't think to look. Mr. I was behind on the stream. Did you receive my PayPal payments? I think I did. There we go. Something I'm having a hard time with. How can slabs sell for less than $15 to $25 when it costs that much to get them graded? Yeah, that's how it works. You lose money on those. You lose a lot of money. So Devin says 2 more boxes. All right, Devin, I'm excited for that. Let's go looking into that, Mr. Devin. So I think what I have to do is open a fresh case, actually. So I'll be right back. Wow, we were selling out of those Halo packs so fast. It turned out they were way more expensive. All right. Wow, I'm just thinking about it all. I literally just paid more for those boxes of Halo than I was selling the packs at for. I was selling the packs at a loss. Crazy. That happened in like 2 days that happened. All right. So rare for that to happen. How many ETBs are left in this case of prismatic? I can't say. That's a good question, but I can't say. Here we go, Devin. All right, good luck. Ready? Snipping this. Okay. Let's snip this. Snip. And let's snip this. Snip. And we'll snip this as well. Snip. And besides that, we'll snip this. Snip. And we'll snip this one. All right, this is box number 1. I will say this about the prismatics. They are still selling out. The prismatics continue to sell out. And I make almost no money on them because of the cost of the restock. The restock is so high. Prismatic is one of my lowest margin items on the entire menu. Like, it makes the least money every time I sell a pack of that. The person who sold it to me, they probably make money, but I don't make any money. Those packs are a low profit item. Oh, look at this. You pulled Sexy Booby Girl. Yay! All right, here's a cold one. Here's a cold one. Here's a cold one. Here's a cold one. Here's another cold one. Here's a cold one. That's also cold. This is pretty good. She's just hanging out, warming her boobs up. All right, and here's the cover art for the whole box. Here's Trafalgar Law. So this is for Devin A. He's going deep tonight. He's liking the price on the EB2s. We lowered the price on the EB2s. So Halo went up, but EB2s went down. How cool is that? All right. Here's a Holo. Oops. Here's a Holo. That's it! Woo! All right, we did it, Devin. Wow, man. Congratulations. Wow. Ding, ding, ding. That is the manga card that people want from this set. Wow. Beautiful. We get these clips so rarely. Awesome. Clip, clip, clip. Yeah. How much is this guy going for? Anyone want to look it up for us while I get him sleeved up? That is... Wow. So Devin was going deep tonight. He just made all his money back. It all came back because he got lucky. So, wow, that's a very good night for you, Mr. Devin. All right. Awesome. Let's grab this. Okay. That is super cool. So what, you like punch the ground, he's got smoke coming off of him? About $12 graded. Yeah, right. He's lying. That's for Devin. Devin used to be a very big customer. And he took a nice long break, and he is back years later, still hanging out with us. How cool is that, guys? Oh, I was going to write PSA on this. So we can send this out to grade for you as well if you wish, Devin. The reason you might do that is just to show everyone when it comes back what it graded. All right, here we are. Place that there. Okay. PSA 10, last sold, $1,300. Damn. Damn. This guy, not only did he get all his money back for tonight, he could potentially make a lot of money. That's just so crazy. That's why one-piece cards are so fun to open. We got OP9. We got OP5 English. We got OP9 English. So we got OP9 English and Japanese. We've got PRB1, which seems to be super popular. We are. All right. Got to get it graded. There we go. Sold just 2 days ago for $1,300, guys. Wow. That is a huge pull, guys. Look at that. Yeah, I didn't understand why there was no excitement for EB2. It's a Luffy manga, so I thought there would be more excitement. But maybe, yeah, maybe the cover art for the set just doesn't sell it. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Where's Devin? Devin's right here. We just gave you a box. Pretty good, Mr. Devin. No Weiss openings tonight. Makes me sad. We have Oshinoko. That's brand new. And another one, don't we? I can't remember. What's the other one? Oh, Fujimi Bunko Volume 2. And we got a fresh case of Union Arena Code Geass. That sold out. We had to restock it. So fresh case of Code Geass is in. All right, that is the clip of the night, without any doubt. Let me close this real fast. And let me go grab this link. And let me go give this to Mike's side. Manga pull clips are really fun. Okay, and this occurred at 3:27. I wish we could have a clip of every manga there is, but they're just so hard to pull. We really don't have it. Okay, it's the third Luffy manga. Oh, okay. So you're saying maybe there's too many Luffy mangas so far. Cool, cool, cool. Team Rocket Grunt says one live custom. Team Rocket Grunt. What's up, man? Team Rocket Grunt. That's a cold live custom for Team Rocket Grunt. I don't know if he's still watching. Team Rocket Grunt. He waited 37 minutes for that turn. So he might have stepped away, but there it is. Grade that card, Mr. I'll send the money. It's perfect. So we'll put this. By the way, do you want it sent to Beckett or to PSA? Because I could do either for you. No, I do PSA. That's not going to be Black Label. I'm going to write you down for PSA. I can see, I can see top to bottom is slightly off center, and Beckett will catch that and turn it into either a pristine or even worse, a 9.5. So we'll send that to PSA. I think that's the smarter move here. All right. How many left in the Rocket Break? Mister. 7 spots left in the Rocket Break. Christine Andrews, can I get a bag? 2 gem. I have a bag. 2 gem mint packs. Not gem mint, gem packs. So here it is, guys. If you've never opened this, this is Chinese gem packs. They come with exclusive ARs. In particular, they come with the Captain Pikachu cards. There's a lot of exclusives in this whole set. So hold on to your pants. Let's see what he gets these 2 packs. Ready? So if you haven't opened these, you got to consider them, because I bet you there's going to be so many of these that need to be graded that nobody's going to bother grading. There it is, Captain Pikachu right there. There's a Chansey, and there is a Crocalor Master Ball. Very cute. But you're looking for those exclusive ARs. And here's Captain Pikachu Reverse, a really nice one, and a Master Ball Wooper. So lots of unique cards to be grading from this set. I probably should make a video of one whole box of gem pack so that people can see it, because I don't think people have seen enough of it. Christine. Let's see. Where are you, Christine? You in here? Mister, my other box. Oh, Devin's got 2 boxes. I forgot. You know, you were so lucky to pull that manga that my brain's like, we're done. Because that's it. That's the goal, is to pull that. So my brain was like, we're done with that. Oh, my God, dude. So funny. All right, let's get this other box, everybody. Well, this is easy now. Now you're not even worried what comes out of here, because you already did good on box number 1. This is just extra. All right. 1 whole box in 15 seconds. I don't know if I could do that. I should get like a really expensive booster box and say one whole booster box in 3 seconds or 5 seconds, and then just use like software to speed it up to 5 seconds. And it'll just be like a really stupid video. One whole box in 5 seconds. Blip, 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 blip. It's over. All right. That'd be funny. I think it'd be a funny video that people would watch and be like, what am I watching? Why? This is stupid as hell. There we go. I do those one whole box videos, and sometimes they do pretty well. I think people find it kind of humorous seeing me miss all the cards and just sort of like the way I open it being all wrong. I get a lot of annoyed viewers for those videos, but when I go back to read their angry comments, it like makes me happy. So I guess that's why I keep posting it. You're not supposed to open it that way. Yeah, okay. You could do 15 seconds, just start with packs in hand. You are? All right. Here's this. Here's this. I should do one whole box in a minute and then use the editing software to speed it up to 30 seconds. One whole box in 30 seconds. And it's just even more annoying. Here's this guy. Oh, and a leader box. You're doing so well, dude. All right, you got the bunny rabbit girl. All right, here's this guy. This guy. Oh, wait a second. Was there more to that? Okay, a little leader card. Try to not miss any leader cards. That's a non-holo leader card, so I don't really know what they're worth. Hey, Altart Luffy. Okay, you got a little Luffy. Very nice. Got some Pokemon music playing in the background, and it's driving me nuts. That was Pokemon like stadium music, and it made me want to smack some babies or something. What time is it, by the way? It's 4:47. Nice. We are running all night again, just like yesterday. That's pretty cool. Hope you guys have been having a good time too. All right, we got Holo here. Talk about bulk. Holo here. I'll talk about your mama. Your mama jama. All right, and there we have it. Very nice. Devin A. Devin A going deep, pulling the chase card, getting us that amazing clip. That's bragging rights, Devin. So, Devin, what happens next is Mike's side will probably prioritize that particular clip for a short, and it'll get posted, and, yep, it's just going to be really cool. Everyone's going to be able to see your pull, and it'll stay up there on the internet from then on. So you'll always be able to point it out to somebody. It's one of the fun things about what we do is, since it's all recorded, if you have a special moment, nobody's going to miss it. Everyone's going to be able to always look that up. There you go. So next time, you're trying to flirt with your girlfriend at the bar, you'd be like, hey, baby, I bet you haven't even pulled a Luffy manga. Yeah, what has he got that I don't? Here's Dark Charizard. Ooh, he's nice. Moltres. Increases the worth of the card, in my opinion. Yeah, I think you could probably argue that if there's like a video associated with the pull. Oops. All right. Raul Mendoza is next. He's got one of these very fancy vintage Topps Halo packs. Here they are. Oh, yeah. So did you know there already were Halo packs? I sell them for a whopping $45 a pack because they are expensive. These are printed by Topps. Snipping this. All right. I will change my ID to Devin and point to the gal that is me. Here goes. Good luck. What do we got? We got Men at Work. Yeah, the girls never have to get blown up by grenades. What the hell? Here's Master Chief's Downtime. Not in real life, anyways. Master Chief. Here we are. That's a big sticking point for me. Girls get to vote for war, but they don't have to go into war. Doesn't seem right. Here's Banshee. Ooh. Here's Armed and Dangerous and Sheer Brutality. So I really like this Master Chief card you've pulled out of here. However, this pack did not have any holos in it, so this is a cold pack. All right. Very nice. What do you guys think about that subject? I bring that subject up a lot. Girls can vote for war, but they don't have to be drafted. That just seems wrong, doesn't it? Okay, your bag's over here. Also, you got the recent news, you know, Trump's getting buddy-buddy with Putin over there, huh? Like they're besties. They're going to make out. Smooch. Interesting. I heard Trump was close to a deal for, what is it, rare earth minerals in Ukraine. Jonathan Morris, 100 a slab away. You got it. Slab away. All right, let's see. Click on this, and this will go down to $460. Click. And now we've got, oh yeah, and Germany's having their big vote on Sunday, huh? That's a big deal for them. 2 Merlin stickers, 2. Oh, the very expensive Merlin Series 2 stickers. I don't even know why I sell those. They're so rare. Let's go grab them. You gotta sell them. You gotta see what comes out of them. So here they are. For 50 pence. So cheap. Once Trump puts in, he can't pull out. What? How long is PSA wait times for grading these days? Pretty bad. We could probably send your card in a higher tier, but ultimately you'll owe me some money if we do that. And to be honest, I think we might as well just send it in the higher tier anyways, because if your card comes back as a PSA 10, they're going to demand a higher price anyways. So that higher tier will probably look something like $80, to be honest with you. All right, here goes. You have a very special card. That's how it is. Usually I don't ask that money until it comes back, but you can pay it ahead of time if you feel comfortable. I can almost guarantee you if that grade's 10, it's going to be an upcharge. Could be an expensive upcharge, but it's probably not. It's probably going to be like $80 total. Oh, so he's got the little Togepi with him. Very cute. Every one of these stickers is gradable. Here's Pikachu defeating Raichu because he has more love from Ash or some crazy stupid argument like that. That's not how it works. Okay, here's Pikachu and Ash. Ash is showing off his badges. All the girls are like, avoid this guy. He's a big nerd. Here's Pikachu with the volt of electricity going through these wires. Very cool. Okay, and here is the boys who look like they're going to beat the crap out of somebody because they're bullies. And there's Squirtle Gang. All right, so this pack would not be a holographic pack, but all these stickers are still gradable. Various moments from the Animu. I'll send you money for the higher tier. Sounds good. It sounds like we probably should just go ahead and do that because, again, if it does grade 10, there's going to be an upcharge anyways. So we can either send it the slow way and find out if there's an upcharge, or we can just go straight to sending it into the higher tier. And then when we do that, if it grades 9, then it'll be kind of a waste of money, but it probably won't be a 9 from the looks of it. But I can't guarantee that. Ooh, so double holos in this pack. Oops. And you've got this lovely group here, Ash and Friends. But unfortunately, you can see just how off-center that one is. That's real off-center. And then here's this Lapras. Ooh, Lapras. Very nice. Let's see if there's a Charizard in those non-holos, because you can pull a Charizard in the non-holos. Give me a second here. Here they are. So you got Team Rocket. That's pretty nice. Team Rocket these days. Electabuzz. Some girl. That's Erica, right? Oh, yeah. Picking up Charizard. There's like 2 non-holo Charizards, and then there's a holographic Charizard in this set too. Really nice. I almost bought one for $2,000, one of the holographic Charizards, but I was like, man, I'm not going to buy that right now. I just didn't have... Yeah, I have money for it. It's just I wasn't feeling it, you know. Sometimes you got to feel it. Here it is, Charizard. Okay. I'm fated to pull Lapras this week. Oh, that's true. You pulled double Lapras now. All right. And that's 2 big fat bags. Let's split this down into 2 smaller bags. Centering looking pretty good. On what? The Lapras? Can I just sandwich these between here? Is that good? We'll try that out. All right. That sandwich doesn't work when it becomes the pile becomes thicker. The pile of stickers. Char. Only 66 likes. I know. I'm crying, dude. We've had so many viewers tonight that have come and gone, and we have 130 viewers now. Only 66 likes. They don't like me. They don't like me. That's it. I'm going to go cry myself to sleep. You guys would like me if I had hot tits. I'm just being stupid. All right, Blake, 2 Holo Shuffles followed by Live Custom. Now, when did you place those? At a similar time? Let me make sure no one else got in line for the same Live Custom. Da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. Okay, somebody did place a Live Custom at the 9-minute mark. And this was by... Nope, you're ahead of them. All right, so you're going to get your 2 Holo Shuffles followed by your Live Custom and then your Electric Breaker. Is this Japanese Electric Breaker? It looks like it is. So, all right, here goes, Mr. Blake. So, Blake. All right, that's a cold one. 2 Holo Shuffles. Hey, I'd like to stream again if I could. Pesties forever? 1, 2, 3. And 2 of them. All right, 1, 2. All right. I had to look back again at the screen. Dang, that's cold. All right, let's get the electric breaker out. Little electric breaker. Haha. Get implants, mister, then you'll be at 500K. I'm going to get implants. I'm going to dye my hair blonde. There we are. All right, I'm going to get my eyebrows waxed. That's the problem. I don't wax my eyebrows. You know, when you wax your eyebrows, you get a certain level of confidence that can't be beat. Oh, it's like the gift that keeps on giving. You got Kekleon. Kek. All right. Oh, did you guys see that cringy moment when Elon Musk was in some interview wearing glasses and he said, "I am become meme"? I threw up in my mouth, dude. What the hell? How can someone be that cringy, dude? Okay, so Blake, where did we put you? You shipped. You shipped. You need a new bag, don't you? You shipped because we sent you and your slabs out, right? Elon is my stepdad. You wish. All right. All these girls having sex with them and babies because they want that billionaire child support for sure, dude. They want child support out the wazoo. How much money do you think all those women are owed? I don't know how he does it because I feel like those women could end him, man. And they just don't. Blake Santoro. He's artistic. He's got to be. All right. There we go. Honey, that's why you have no boyfriend. Oh, I know that quote. Honey, that's why you have no boyfriend. Why did I know that? I guess we're all watching the same videos. All right. Guess we're all watching the same videos. Oh, Blastoise. That's nice. Growlithe. Charizard. From the yellow deck, huh? 140 priced on 1224. I might hold this Charizard. Why you have no boyfriend? Most of us in here are artistic too. Yeah, we all love art. This is our artistic club. We all love it. Pokemon cards are art. That's right. Funny, man. All right. He's only a 2, but I don't know. Charizard's Charizard. Let's stack them up. I don't think there's a lot of Poker Charizards. Relative to the number of, like, base set Charizards, I don't think there's a lot of Poker Charizards in existence. So he's a relatively rare card. All right. What is this? This says $35. We got a little $35 Hello Kitty. Let's get this... Wait, is it double-sided? Let's get this Hello Kitty out of here, dude. This Hello Kitty is now $20. It's a gem mint, 9.5, $20. It's ridiculously cheap. That is way too cheap. This really should be like $45. What probably happened was I probably originally made it $35 and then took it down when I realized it was worth more. Let's just sell it. It's the Friday night clearance stream. Give me a second here. Okay, we have an order from Miguel Vasquez. Charmander coin. Thanks, mister. Here it is. All right, all yours. We gave you $5 off, so you got a nicer deal on it. Very good. Okay, Here's Edwin Delcid, 1 Halo pack and shipping. You got it, man. 1 Halo pack. So these have been very nice. They won't be selling so fast anymore. I was selling them at a loss. They were cheaper than if I went to restock them. Crazy. My first Hello Kitty sold. Meow. All right. Oh, you're saying that I've sold it to you. All right, there you go. This pack in particular, not too crazy. There we go. We're pretty much just getting rid of this. Okay, that's for Edwin, and he's going to do some shipping. Congratulations on your hot round, Mr. Edwin. How do you feel about that? You going to Disneyland with it? Okay. That was your first? I'm sorry. You've been missing out on Hello Kitty this whole time? That's pretty heavy. Let's go ahead and increase the weight. Printing this. Print. Stamps it encountered an error. Well, fix the error then. Okay, jumping back here. Print. Good. I wonder what the weather will be like this weekend. Oh, I can't do anything fun. I have to work on Monster Hunter. Dude, my wife's got to kill me, dude. I'm going to just tell her, like, I got to work all week on Monster Hunter. And we're not going anywhere doing anything. She's going to be so sad. She worked so hard this week. Okay, Chris Abruzzo, 2 Prismatic. That's a new box of Prismatic, I'm pretty sure. Chris Abruzzo. Here you go, Chris. I sent for ZZZ Kitty. Were you just listening to Smash music? No. No. We were not just listening to... Why you accuse me of that? We weren't just listening to Smash music. You got it wrong, sir. All right. I work till 12 MN this week. Daily. Tired. Ha! I work so many hours. Ha! This... Dude, I do work so many hours, man. It's ridiculous. How is the snow? Really deep, but I believe it's really supposed to start melting tomorrow. Tomorrow it really starts to melt. Today it was melting a little bit. But tomorrow it's going to warm up to like 45. So it's going to get melted. Would you ever do Cardsmith currency cards? I've heard about that. I've had more than one person mention it to me. I don't know how interested I am in it. Yeah, I don't know. Here we are. Ooh. We got Heatran, the Tran of Heat. Ooh. And Snow is Cold. Okay, Glaceon. That's for Chris Abruzzo. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate it. Ba-doobie-doobie-doobie-doobie-doo. Chris Abruzzo. Popping this in here. Popping this in here. All right. Good. Devin says grading for the Luffy and 1 live. All right. Got this set up. Shabam! That's a cold live custom. This guy might be good for the live customs. I'm running out of options for the live customs, to tell you guys the truth. I'm running out of stuff. In he goes. Okay. All I've got left is like either really expensive cards or like really cheap cards. I need cards that hit that sweet spot, you know? Good cards that hit the sweet spot. Why not Yu-Gi-Oh? Why no Yu-Gi-Oh? Is it not what it used to be? Yu-Gi-Oh has done a very poor job for me when it comes to sales. Yu-Gi-Oh has been a bad seller. If a really good Yu-Gi-Oh set comes out, Yu-Gi-Oh fans can tell me about it, and then maybe I'll get on it, okay? You guys gotta let me know how bad you want it. Look, we're low on live customs. Holy. This has the hit in it, right? Yes. as it should. Okay. $100 card going up there. Booby dooby dooby scooby. So Luffy is in the grade box, and I think you're sending a little more for the upgrade on the grade. We have Devin, higher tier, thank you. Devin Augustine says 20 packs of Japanese OP9. Ooh, we're tackling the OP9s. OP9, we never pulled the chase from OP9, you know that? We never pulled it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So we got 13 here. And we have to go get some fresh OP9. I'm liking this. I got a couple cases of this left too, so we got a lot of cases to go through. Trying for the chase card. I'm happy about that. Here they are. All right. So weird. We're getting our highest viewership now at 5 a.m. in the morning. My bet is everyone else went to sleep, all the other streamers. Oops. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We're at 13. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There it is. Good luck. All right. Pre-dawn, 6 a.m. for me. Yeah, the sun's going to start coming up. We did that yesterday night. We can't do that again tonight. We got to wrap up eventually. It is a Friday night. A Saturday, is it? Is it Friday or Saturday? It is a Friday night, so I don't mind going as late as we can go. Got to do it sometime. And, you know, the sales are good, so that's really cool. All right. Howdy, Mr. Caught you before work, LFG. Nice, dude. There might not be a Sunday stream, so Saturday night might be the last night. And then Sunday, I got to get that video made for Monster Hunter Wilds. And as soon as I'm done with that video, then we can hang out and have fun. But I got to get that video made. And to be honest, I probably ought to be getting about one video made per day if I really wanted to make good money over there. It's interesting. Making ad revenues, it's a fantastic product because there's no shipping involved. It's just straight money. But I don't know how I feel about it. I feel like the card shop is really where the magic happens because, you know, you get these high-end cards and stuff like that. And, oh, not bad. A little wanted poster for Shanks. Not bad. Okay. So you're pulling a hit out of your 20 packs. Good. See if you get a double hit. I think that's possible if the other bot. Oh, look at this. Slim. I was just talking about, unless wanted posters don't count as a hit, then I don't know, actually. Here's another limb. Stream went long enough to get me to work yesterday. Wanted poster, nice. Yeah, wanted poster. That's nice, dude. He's having a pretty good night, but ultimately the wanted poster is not the chase. It's just a good card. We want that manga Gold D. Roger. Okay. He comes out of here, right? And doesn't, so out of PRB1, that gives us the, what's her name? The one girl with the red hair. Here we are. God, I can't believe I can't remember her name off the top of my head. Here we are. Here's, these two characters. Here's this. You watch up. I really don't. It's weird because I'm learning a lot of the characters' names from just opening these cards for like the last year. Nami. Yeah, Nami. Nami's a strange name. That is a name you wouldn't remember super easily. Making this, making that. Crown Brion is all that matters. Yeah, where's my Crown Brion, bro? Have you ever pulled a mango while eating a mango? No. Would you like me to? Would that be fun? Okay. Very nice. I don't think that was a bad round. Here you go, Mr. Devin. Devin said, make me a box. I'm going deep. And he was not bluffing. Okay. Nice. We sold a couple discount slabs tonight. That was fun. All right, good. By the way, we have another new set. Oh, Ivan says he wants the yellow kitty. Here you go, Ivan. We have another new set on the menu. It's Magic the Gathering Aether Drift. So we have 2 very recent sets added for Magic the Gathering collectors. You're going to see that continue on. When it comes to Magic the Gathering, I'll probably always grab a chunk of the collector boxes. Here we are. Usually a full case, but we got 2 new sets, don't we? We've got this Innistrad and Aether Drift. Now, Aether Drift comes with a nice box topper, right? Well, the way it's working is when you buy a regular pack, you get put into this drawing, a 1 in 12 drawing for the box topper. So you don't have to pay anything for the box topper. The price of the box topper is already in the price of the pack. But only one person gets it. In this case, Jen's got a 50% odds because she bought 6 packs. So there you go, 2 new sets, Innistrad and Aether Drift. These just came out. What's my store name on eBay? GameConomist, or CardConomist, same name. Oops. All right. I love all Charizards, but am I the only one who thinks the best looking WotC Charizard is Plains Charizard? Let's get these Koro cards up here for once. All right. Thomas Hogue, Hello Kitty. You missed it, Mr. Thomas Hogue. The other guy beat you to that. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry about that. I don't have 2 of those. All right. 2 guys wanted to buy that. Oh, we might actually be out of orders. That's nice. Let me go grab this. So, hey, I paid for the kitty 20 minutes ago. He paid for it first, though. That's how it works out. So you both sent for it, and he paid for it first. It goes Ivan Rodriguez, and then it goes Thomas Hogue. And it says you both paid 10 minutes ago for it. Here it is. But he must have paid, 10 minutes and a second less than you or whatever it is. So this is 13. I'll put you on the giveaway list, Mr. Thomas, for fun. How about that, since you missed it? Maybe that takes the sting away slightly. If you need me to, I can refund the $20 if you need that $20 back in your bank account, okay? So we can do that for you if you'd like. Because you might not have anything else planned. Let's go ahead and hit refresh on this over here. Oh, that sounded like Karis. She's up. Silver Umbreon. Okay. Do you still have Marvel? Marvel Tops. Yeah, we still have Marvel Tops. So there's 5 spots left. And let's just keep going for now. So there's Plum Wild. Anyone else you think that should make this list? I'm going to put Alexis on here because she came in and did the shipping today. Alexis, Kenny, J-Dog, Tizay, and Uncle Mike. You can't be on twice, Uncle Mike, so it is Aaron Breckens. All right, Aaron. BR. All right, there it is. So, the box is full. Let's go ahead and roll the dice. Landing on 2. Who's that? That's Tammy Lowe. Tammy Lowe. Is she still here? Are you still awake, Tammy? Tammy might actually still be here. I didn't think Reflex was. Tears, just store credit. All right, we'll keep this as store credit. Who knows? Maybe I'll run into another Hello Kitty card like that one. All right, here goes Tammy opening it up. So, Tammy, the best pull in here is Altart Mew. That's what you're trying to pull. It's Altart Mew. He comes in this set. Tammy Lowe. She gets a lot of those bonus spots because she does little jobs. So, appreciate that, Tammy. Tonight, that job is paying you like whatever this costs, $60 or 40 or something. I don't know. So, that's pretty neat. All right. That's why I put Alexis on, too. She does a pretty good job with the shipping. She actually drove in with her baby, and she worked with the baby attached to her back, and then she drove the baby home, and then she drove back to finish the shipping. So she did a lot tonight. Here it is. She got all that shipping done. All right. And Nightbot hates me this month. Damn it, Nightbot. Yeah, I can't stand Nightbot. It's so mean. We got these cool Koro cards. They're pretty unique. PSA recognizes them as Pokemon Blue Koro. All right, we got Greedent. Now, Tammy has told me she loves holos. Always put the holos in her bag. That's the rule. So we gotta make sure she gets these holos. Here's Alanios. Any Incandenza Arcana? Been waiting a box since the short. So that's not on the menu, but I will sell you a box for 80 bucks if you'd like to. 80 bucks for a box of Arcana. There you are. You. I've been putting the Arcanas exclusively in the live customs. Actually, it's not like there's a bunch in there, but there is one of them in there. Oh, I'm going to save this over here for writing people's names down for the breaks. Okay. Donkey Kong. Yes, Charmander coin is paid. You got $5 off the original price because I like you, so you got $5 cheaper. Oops, here's Bolton. Okay, so don't rule out the chance for this Altart. Let's see what happens, Tammy. If you pull an Altart, it could be really nice. I can't remember all the different Altarts. I think there's a Mew VMAX and a Mew V Altart in here, so there's two different Mews. Oh, yeah, look at that. Just like I said. All right, so you got Greedent Altart. That's cool. Rich. Serena. Picking up the Greedent. Appreciate it, mister. 2 hit the head. Everyone has a good night, morning. I think I read that correctly, but you wrote it wrong. All right, and cold. Cool. Well, Miss Tammy, that was a good box on top of being free. How about that? Cash me outside. That's the Tammy Greedent. All right. I'm going to toss these here. I know you're going to tell me you don't want them. And we are going to... What? Can these actually be used? Hold on. I might be able to use these in the Holo Shuffle box. I mean, they are the blue backs, so I think I can put them in here. All right. If that's okay with you. Oh, no. See, you can tell that... Well, the only thing you can tell is that... what do they look like from back this way? No, you can't tell what they are from the back. All right, as long as I can't tell what they are. Nah, I don't like it. I'm not going to risk it. Got to keep it unknowable. Nuts out for Peanut. Oh, yeah, remember that? Yeah. It is. Nice. And we'll just put this over here. Tammy's Free Greedent. Oh. Okay. Come on. And we'll put this here. You guys tired yet? It is 5:18 a.m. in the morning. Should be tired. Later if you're in New York. We have an order here for Devin Augustin. 20 more of the Japanese OP9 and then bed. All right, 20 more. Here it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We got 17 here. Donkey Kong's kind of racist, right? Like, if you notice something about Donkey Kong, they depict him with, like, rap music and, like, stereotypical, like, rap, like, gold chains and stuff like that. And then they got, like, watermelons. That seems really specific, doesn't it? We are. All right. I can do this all day. I could do this all day. No, but we had a nice stream day, didn't we? We got a 1 hour stream in. And then we got a 4 hour stream in. That's a total of 5 hours of streaming. It's not bad. Pretty standard day. That Ponyta art is wild. The Ponyta jumped over the moon. It's really cool, isn't it? That's from 1996. Koro magazine. There we are. Good. All right. Now we've got Mr. Devin. You're not going to get a lot of chances to buy these particular artworks. They're quite rare. Nico Robin. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. There's a Dawn card. Shank's Dawn card. I wonder if the artist thought it flies. You can teach Pony to fly. Here we are. If you're using Game Shark. This guy with the kicks. Sanji or something? What's this guy's name? I think it's Sanji. All right, here's a holo. You know, when we open the Japanese packs, I really don't learn their names. This girl. All right. Here's... aha. 1 of 1 Flying Ponyta. Lim. Oh, you picked up a Golden Roger, but not the one you want. Not the super desirable one, the manga. Okay. Oh. Leader card and Hatman. All right, cool, man. Very neat, man. Ugh. Oh. Throw this away. Mr. Devin. You got lots of cards, Mr. Devin. Okay. Ah, here we are. Very good. Listen to God Mode by Tom McDonald. Yeah, I'm listening to God Mode by Tom McDonald. Okay. Thank you very much. That's it. We are done. What a great stream. The giveaway has gone out. We gave out a whole booster box. There was no secondary giveaway. We didn't meet the stream goals. That's kind of sad. But, you know, we got close near the end. I think we got pretty close, didn't we? You should reveal your entire collection. Happy to see it, says Kenny. I've done that before. I haven't done that in a while, though. So I think it would be fun if we did like a collection update kind of video. And I think the last time I did that actually got some decent ad revenue on it. Isn't that interesting? All you got to do is show off what you already own, and you just get ad revenue for that. So that is the magic of Pokemon cards. What that means is Pokemon card YouTubers will always demand these cards. There will always be a basic demand for them. And so will card shops. They'll always demand it because they sell it, kind of like gold and silver guys sell gold and silver all day. So there's this basic demand all the time for these cards. Anyways, let's talk about these fantastic breaks. We've got the Magby break from Rocket Returns, Pop 16, 6 spots remain. We got the very desirable Gengar break. We know that artwork is highly desirable. And this very hot Moltres. These two cards are both climbing, man. These two are climbing. This guy didn't climb tonight. The Mega break, getting closer. It's halfway filled. When this starts coming toward the end, you're going to see a lot of people jumping in this because yeah, it's excitable. It's a Neo first edition Suicune. I mean, who does not want this? This is insane how good it is. So that's very cool. And once again, the clearance break's not really that mentionable. The coin break finished. So we can begin some kind of odd new break. It could be like Poker, Tops, Coin, Koro could be a break, whatever you want. But we could start an odd break now for people that want an odd Pokemon card. But I think we're done. Let's go ahead and end the stream here. If you guys liked the stream and you haven't subscribed, do me a favor, smash the subscribe button. We're getting close to 100,000. I rely on your subscribe to get there, okay? I'll see you guys tomorrow for the Saturday nighttime stream. We'll be there, okay? Promise. I'll see you later.